Greetings, everybody. Welcome back to Storm Saga Games and to the amazing community stream 3-shot. We're doing Lair of the Bullgod Part 2. And my goodness, I have the most amazing people with me tonight. A couple of forever DMs and a couple of veteran players. You all know them and love them, but we're gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their character anyway. So, speaking of introductions, I'm StormyD. Welcome to Stormkeep, all you folks who are hanging out, and I appreciate you for coming tonight. So, let's get it started. I'm gonna randomly choose who goes first this time for introducing themselves. Looks like we got the lady in green.
Hello, I am Druid IRL and I am playing Onion. And Onion is barbarian fighter.
Goblin, right? Or
Goblin.
Yeah, goblin.
I thought that was implied.
That's true.
Or whatever they say.
Lair of the Bulldog. Sorry. I get that. And next is going to be the other lady, based upon what I rolled. Yes, that'd be you.
Oh.
I mean, I could call those guys ladies, but they might not like it.
Yeah. Wait,
Not
I
the
can
worst,
switch
I
to
think.
I can switch to the girl model. I have one of those. I have two of those.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I'm playing Jeylith Shadewing. She's a dragonborn druid cleric.
Very
I
cool.
saw you kind of almost switch to Shay, and then you're like, nope.
Caught it just in time,
It's kind of like on Saturdays when I'm like, I'm not Emmeline, I'm Shay, the great elf ranger.
Next up, over there with the, looks like he has the door to,
Narnia.
well, not
Moria?
Narnia. It looks like a Lord of the Rings door, the one to...
It's the door to Moria.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Moria. I was thinking, I knew it was an M word. Anyway, so.
It's just been my current background while I'm playing Return to Moria. But hi everybody, I'm DangCletus, and I am playing Vildari, the UNC Pureblood Warlock.
Very cool.
Gold.
And last but not least, the giant Viking over there.
Well, hello everyone. It is I, your boy JotunRedwulf, once again sitting at StormyD SSG's table, and I am playing Serpico, the human echo warrior.
Heck yeah. Fantastic.
Heck yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, no problem, Mr. Hildy. Enjoy your sleepage. Thanks for lurking. And all you other folks who are here tonight, thank you for coming. Ryan, big hugs to you. Silver Wolf, it's good to see you. Ratatash, amazing. Bubba Wolf, Bubba Lone Wolf, of course, we gotta always hug the wolf. Thank you all for being here. All right. So, recap of last week. The veteran adventurers, they're basically kind of mercenary adventurers for hire. Got a whiff. They had gotten a whiff of a potential good mission. Very, very lucrative. Like for some, the kind of mission that could let them retire. And so they had to at least check it out. It turns out that King Cross of the Monolith Kingdom had a strange request for them. Apparently, his people have been enthralled to some sort of Bullgod monster under his keep for generations. They've had to sacrifice their firstborn daughter once a generation, and to this person, this being that is supposedly is a deity, a bull deity of some kind. Of course, over time, this particular king is come to hate the act of sacrificing his people to this creature, and it's via a lottery drawn, and his daughter came up for this year's this decade's sacrifice, and because of that, it just accelerated his doubts even further, and he shared all of this with them. And basically, the gist of it is there's a maze underneath their keep. The keep itself was not built by this king or any of the kings previously. It was an ancient temple from an ancient civilization that already existed in this spot, that a tribe of people many generations ago took as their own. They were able to use it and defend it well, and because of that, with the nearby sea and the nearby grasslands, they were able to create a thriving kingdom. A small one, but still a thriving one. Also, because of its remote location, they didn't have to deal with too many invaders. But they've always had to deal with this particular problem. And when people do not, when the kings do not sacrifice one of their own to this bull god, what ends up happening is a much larger number of innocent people end up getting slaughtered because of it. But again, this King Cross doesn't believe that it's a god at all. He thinks it's some sort of trick, or he's not sure exactly what, but he tasked these adventurers, these outsiders, which was important to him, because his soldiers just were not capable to the task. He needed powerful, magical adventurers to come and deal with this problem for him, to save his kingdom from this curse, the curse of the Bullgod. And so down they went. They agreed. They were trepidatious at first, understandably so, but they accepted his quest and sauntered down into the lair of the Bullgod, where they encountered a giant spider, numerous traps and secret doors, and found a barracks of corpses. And when we left off, the pile of corpses in the barracks actually rose en masse, as if amalgamated into one being, ready to do harm to them. And that's where we're at. Anything that I missed? Anybody? Guess that's a no. All right, I like to do this thing. This is kind of a personal thing I do for my streams. I like to ask the players randomly what stood out most to their character from the last time. So, I know I'm putting you guys on the spot. I probably should have told you ahead of time, but I'm confident you guys can pull this off. Here we go.
What was the question?
Say again?
What was the question again?
Oh, basically, I want you to describe one thing that stood out most to your character from the last session, from the last part. Let's start with don't say it, Jeylith, the dragonborn druid cleric.
Jeylith is not happy right now because why does it have to be underground? There's no animals here. There's no trees. There's nothing for her to talk to. Besides her friends, of course, but still. She likes to have some nice conversations with plants and animals. That rat was nice, but not very helpful.
There was a spider.
Yes, there was a spider, but it attacked first, so I don't think it was gonna want to talk. Same thing with these corpses. I don't think they're gonna talk to me either, but hey.
Yeah.
Well said. Next. Wow, this is different. This is the opposite or the way we did it last time. Onion.
The food was very good. Onion liked it.
Okay. That's
It stood out to Onion, I guess.
Really, you're not going to talk about like voices you heard in the toilet?
Onion barely remembers that now.
Mm.
We fight.
You don't remember the voices in the toilet?
No, Onion's attention span is as short as she is. That's...
Her attention span is yours. That's fine. All right. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Grandpappy. Appreciate you. Arigato gozaimasu. Is this just a D&D call for hot chicks? I mean, I do have long hair, but. So next would be DangCletus. Excuse me. Sorry, Vildari.
I found it weird that we weren't attacked on sight. And they knew who we were before we even got here, really. And were expecting us. And we had no idea that we were to be expected. So, I find that odd. And I kind of think this might be, hey, we got him. We trapped him in a maze under the guise of a special quest.
Okay.
It's a trap. It's all a trap.
Alrighty.
So
And
sorry, doesn't trust many people.
last but not least, but Mr. Serpico.
I found it odd that the king didn't just opt his child out of the lottery. That's what I would have done. But, you know, to each their own. And seeing that his daughter is now up on the chopping block, as it were, and we have to fix it, we're already here, so we might as well keep going. I like that we've been cautious so far, and I would like to continue that, because dead men can't spend money.
I mean, they can.
I don't know any dead men that can spend money.
You don't know the same type of people I know.
You need to introduce my people to your people.
Are we talking about like a case of a mistaken identity? You take the identity of a dead man and spend money.
That too.
I was thinking he was talking about when you pay the ferryman with 2 copper coins.
No, I was saying you can totally reanimate an undead and be like, hey, go to the store, grab me some stuff, and just hand them some gold.
Yeah, but
And
then
they'll
he's
do it.
like a mindless undead, because he's doing what you're telling him
But
to do.
he's still a dead man spending money.
Yeah, but I guess the free agency, you know, we're getting into a whole depth of stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's semantics.
beyond
but
us
it is,
right
it is
now.
possible. It's possible.
Well,
All I'm saying.
speaking of dead man, there's currently a large corpse monster heading your way.
I was about to say, it's like, does the ferryman still take copper? I mean, inflation is a thing.
Probably up to a
He
nickel now.
likes copper. It's a prettier metal. All right. Okay. Oh, forgive the slowness. I'm gonna use this thing to be the corpse mound monster because it's the right size and
Hey, it's a Modron.
Yep. And I believe we already rolled initiative last week too.
Yeah, I
Because
don't
you guys
remember what I
got a
rolled,
surprise round on it. Which you technically already used, so. Yeah, here we go. You guys ready to get into this?
Ready, Freddy.
All right.
Yes.
Let me grab a Pepsid, and then we'll go chat dark and hit it.
Hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh.
Honestly, I don't like how close I am to this thing.
Then get unclose from it.
Ew.
I don't know when my initiative is in the roll.
I forgot what we rolled. I don't even remember.
It was not great. It was not a great roll. I'll tell you that right now.
That's
Vildari
okay.
is definitely going to be the last one in the initiative order.
See, I told you it was not great.
Hmm.
Y'all got to get in front of me because I can't get behind y'all.
Okay, fair
Okay,
enough.
onions first.
I know. I got it right here.
All I
Onion.
have written down is onion and Serpico. That's all I had written down.
Yep. Onion gets to go first. Of course, she just
Can you point
the
to that
only thing
where
she
I'm
sees is the reaction on the voice or on the face of Serpico at the moment. No, not Serpico. That's Vildari.
Can you point to onion?
You're staring at the
Oh,
chair.
I forgot! I forgot that I was set to stare at a chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last thing you were told to do. So you were like staring, like not
And-
blinking at the chair.
So I'll move up to the
There didn't
doorway
stand a chance.
to see what is going on.
All right. If you peer around the corner between Serpico's legs, you see this writhing mass of corpses. Interestingly enough,
that's
something I
Vildari.
didn't-
That's
a detail
Vildari,
I
not
didn't
me.
share with you. Oh, I'm sorry. You were saying something?
Yeah, I'm the one in the purple.
So, what was I saying? The corpse mound is basically somehow or another, like I said, an amalgamation monstrosity of a pile of bodies that have just kind of fused together, and they all look like not all, but most of them are like women's bodies in various stages of decay and decrepitness. Like, it sort of makes sense because these were, this is where they would sacrifice the ladies over time. But this is kind of a strange thing. At any rate, that's what you see. You see this giant pile of corpses moving to attack your friend.
Onion would like to rage
Okay.
and then run right at it.
Well, all right. You can move through you can move through your friends' spaces. You tell me where you want to go. Do you want to be right there
Straight.
or right here?
Fastest to it.
Make room for me. Make room for
Most
me.
direct route.
So she just basically doesn't even think and just goes right there in front of it
Sorry.
to tank that thing. Here we go. All right.
It's because she's so stupid when she rages.
Yep. When she rages? I'm just kidding.
Especially when
Got
she
'em.
rages.
Yep, I know. I knew what you meant. I was just being snarky.
She's just stupid.
The attention span is short. The fuse is short. What else isn't short?
What you gonna do, little rage monster?
She's got swing.
All right. Beat it with your maces. Are both of them magical?
Yes.
All right.
Magical +1.
Yep. 19 to hit for the first one.
Yes, that hits.
And then 20 total for the second hit.
Yes.
I got double 6s for my damage.
Nice.
Nice.
So 12 plus 12 is 24 damage total.
$24?
Yeah. For my 2 attacks.
The big old hit.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. Anything else? Any other movements or bonus actions? I guess your bonus action was the offhand attack, right?
No, see, I get 2 attacks per action. I didn't use my offhand attack because I already used my bonus action to rage.
Oh, bonus action is rage is a bonus action. I forgot. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Next up is Serpico.
Sorry, Serpico, I'm in the way.
Nope, it's fine because I can do something else. I need to move up beside Vildari, where Onion previously was.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And would you say that 15 feet from in front of me would be on the opposite side of the creature? Would I be able to see that since she was able to see where the creature was? Would I be able to see an unoccupied space within 15 feet of me?
Oh, without a doubt. So the thing is that you're peering through the doorway around the corner next to your buddy, right? Mm-hmm. And if you think about D&D, a 5 foot by 5 foot square is quite a bit of space.
Yes.
So, like you can very easily see around the door, and of course it's a very large, it's a large creature. So it's unmistakable. You can definitely see it and target it if that's what you were asking.
Okay, very cool. So if I can see an unoccupied space, which I'm thinking on the opposite side of where it is, like closest, whatever's going to be closest on, from what I'm seeing, the right side of it, my right side from the map. Is there an unoccupied square?
Oh, you're wanting to see an unoccupied square? I take it. Oh, I know what you're trying to do. You're wanting to pop your Echo Knight in there, right?
Yes, I am.
Let's see here. I would say you can definitely see here.
Well, wherever I can get close to the creature and put the echo, like that's basically what I'm wanting to do, is because I can only manifest it up to 15 feet, and then I can move it freely from there. But I can only manifest within 15.
You can manifest it right here, which is right next to it.
Perfect. That's what I want. That's right where I want to be. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to do some echo shenanigans. I'm going to, because I can take the attack action, and I can either take it or my echo can take it, and I can do as many attacks as I can do through my echo.
Okay.
So my echo is going to attack twice. It is going to attack twice because I've already used my bonus action. So let's see. I have a +9 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a 17 on the die, so that is a 28.
No, that doesn't hit.
Wait,
just
no,
kidding.
Darn. No, wait. 17 plus 9. 17 plus 9. I'm wrong. My math is wrong. It's 26.
Yeah.
26.
Either way, that definitely hits.
Okay. Guys, I swear, I've played D&D before. I know basic maths. All right, and then second attack.
I'm starting to doubt.
That is a 13 on the die plus 9, so that is a 22.
Yes, both hit.
Okay, cool. All right. First round of damage. 6 on the die, that's 12 damage for the first one, and 6 on the die again, so 12 points of damage, so a total of 24 points of damage.
That's funny, you both did the same amount of damage to it. That's hilarious.
I love this. So because my echo went, let me see if I have anything else. I don't think I do, but because my echo's there, that actually helps me out for something later. So yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Excellence, Serpico. Jeylith, you're up next.
Jeylith's gonna look at it and go. Gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Huh?
And have it flopping right there.
Oh, okay.
Its range is 60 feet, so.
That's perfect.
All right.
I believe you can have an attack on this turn.
Let's see.
Sounds right.
It doesn't specify. It just says I make melee attack against it. And then as a bonus action, I can move it 20 feet, repeat the attack against the creature, so.
Spell, pretty sure of it.
Oh yeah, when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against the creature. Okay. All right, I get a +7. +7. That's a 21 total.
Definitely hits.
Sweet. That's a D8.
So far, I believe the lowest total that you've had was a 20, and you know that hit. So that helps you guys keep track of it.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Now it is the corpse mound's turn. First off, one of the corpses, let's see, falls off of the creature and rises immediately as a zombie.
Like that.
Gross.
Right next to.
Don't like that.
And then it's going to make 2 weapon attacks. Right now, like it's focused on the one target that's in front of it. It does have the one that hit it from behind too. So actually, what it's going to do is. It's going to slam the little creature that just hit it in front of it, and it shoots out of one of the mouths or rib cages or arms. It shoots a bone shard at the thing behind it, the person behind it. So I'm gonna do the slam first. What's your AC there, Goblin? Onion?
22.
Okay. Ah, 22 right on the die total. I mean, not 22 on the die, but I rolled it. A 12 plus it gets hit. So you get hit for. Okay, there we go. That's a low roll. 10 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 6 points of necrotic damage, and you are grappled. On your turn, you can do an escape with a DC. For the bone shard attack on the echo, what's its AC?
Its AC is 17.
Okay, and 18 would hit it, and I'm assuming that it would insta-kill it regardless of what I roll.
Yeah, it's got 1 hit point. Yep.
Okay. Would you mind pulling that off real quick? And then, it's going to end its turn, but now all of you, at the end of its turn, within 20 feet, which I'm pretty sure is everybody, even the person outside the room, because it's just the stench wafting off of this thing is disgusting. Everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If you have immunity to poison, then you don't have to roll.
Is this a magical effect?
No, it's like I said. If you have immunity to poison, you don't have to roll.
Well, then I'm good. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's literally just a. I mean, it's a noxious aura. That's what they call it, but it's technically poison damage, so your character would be immune to it. All right, what did everybody? Let's start with Onion. What did you get?
26.
And Serpico.
Also a 26.
Jeylith.
17.
All right, you all made your save, so you're immune to the noxious aura for the next 24 hours. Otherwise, you would have been poisoned. You would have the status poison from fighting. All right, it's done. Vildari, you're up.
Okay. So that's a little undead as well, right there up on.
Right, it's a zombie that spawned, that fell off of it and spawned next to.
Okay. Then I am going to use. I'm going to start off with a bonus action here because I believe it's within 5 feet of me as well. Correct.
It is within 5 feet of you, but technically speaking, there's like an arched, like a doorway in front of you. So you would have cover for it from it and vice versa, just because of the angle next to the door where it's at. You're not seeing all of it. So both of you have a bit of cover from it, or to each other.
Okay. I'm gonna need that little undead to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Sure.
I'm gonna use
what are you doing?
telekinetic shove.
You're gonna do telekinetic shove. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna use your mind to telekinetically push the zombie into the rotting bookshelf behind it.
Push it back towards the back wall. Push it 5 feet back towards to give Onion some space a little bit to clear that out.
Okay. What kind of saving throw is it again?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay. It fails.
Okay, so I'm gonna push it back 5 feet. And I'm going to, which should put it in range distance for me. And I will throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. That's a 15 to hit.
Yes. 15 total to hit?
Yes.
That just
And
barely
then
misses.
That just barely misses. All right, that's fine. There we go.
And I'm
that
assuming
is
you're shooting the zombie or you're shooting the big thing?
shooting the little guy.
The little guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely hits it.
Okay. And the next one would have been a 23.
Definitely hits.
Cool. So first one will be 9 points. I forgot I don't have the bonus for it. And 4. So 13 points of damage on that one.
Gotcha. All right.
And
Zombie.
I'm going to step back behind Serpico. Go diagonally back.
All right.
One over. One over.
This one?
Closer to, yeah.
You want to be able to at least see the big guy.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
But I don't want to be within 10 feet of striking distance.
Yep. Gotcha. Back to the top of the round, Onion.
Is gonna turn her attention to the zombie
Okay.
and swing. Run up to it and then swing.
So you're standing right next to it, so there's no running up to it.
The zombie?
Yeah, it's right there. You're right here.
Yeah, the zombie's been right.
Oh,
right
it's
next to us.
diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm assuming your teleconnect push can only push it 5 feet, not 10 feet.
You know, only pushed it 5 feet.
Okay.
Yes.
14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits the zombie. Pretty sure if you don't roll a 1, you hit the zombie, guys.
Okay. Cool. Then I definitely hit the second one because it's 13 on the die.
Okay. Roll me your damage, please.
All right. So I'm going to use my savage attacker feat to re-roll my second. All right. So 6, 7, 9.
You're re-rolling the second damage, correct?
The damage.
Yes.
So 6, 7, 8, 9. 21 points of
Right.
damage.
You pound the zombie into a dismembered nothing.
And then I'm immediately going to turn my attention back to the big guy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Serpico.
How well lit is this area? Is it dim light? Is it darkness?
I thought one of you had a light spell going on.
It does. On the torch.
Yeah, I
You're
do.
carrying, yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're.
Light.
I would say where she's at, it's well lit.
What about where the creature's at?
Yeah, where the creature's at is what I'm saying, because she's right here, and 5, 10, 15, 20. Torch well lit is out to 20 feet, I believe, right? So
Okay, because I'm requiring dim light or darkness. So is it darker further into the room?
sure, of course it would be. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to utilize my rogue's mantle, which allows me in dim light or darkness, I can teleport along with anything I'm carrying up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see that's also in dim light or darkness. So I'd like to teleport to where my echo was, or close to, or wherever it's going to be.
Is
dim
that
light.
a once per short rest kind of thing, or is it a?
It's a magic item. It's a magic item. It is. Let's see. It
I know that, but-
says, when I use a bonus action to teleport, so that doesn't expend, but I've got a better power that does expend until next dawn.
Wow, you can use that to teleport at will, wherever within 30 feet. Basically, it's like a free.
Well, it's either I can use my bonus action to teleport, or I can use my bonus action to summon my echo.
No, I get that. I'm just like, that's still pretty damn good. I didn't know that item existed. I know I okayed it, but that's pretty damn cool. I like it. All right, so you're going to. I would say that you would have to teleport a little bit farther back.
That's fine, because I can still move in,
Yes.
and I'm going to move in to engage the creature.
Yeah.
And I get 2 attacks. But when I teleport with my move in shadows, I have advantage on the first melee attack I make before the end of my next turn. So, first attack.
Well, this is metagaming a little bit, but if you look at I know this is a little harder because of the angle of the map. I'm gonna cheese it a little bit for you. You could technically, those are like rotting wooden beds. You could step up onto one this way, and then you would have a flank with the goblin if you wanted to.
Well, it's just something that comes with my
No,
items.
I realize that.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know if you wanted to have advantage on all of your attacks, that is an option if you wanted to do that, because you may not
Okay.
have realized it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to know for the future.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do, I'll attack from there,
Yeah.
and then I'll probably move elsewhere after. So first attack, this one gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8. Yes, that's a natural 20. So that is a natural 20, and because I have the Piercer feat, when I score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, I can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage.
Nice.
So I normally deal 1d6. I deal 1d6 plus 6 because the plus 6 is my dexterity with the magic. So that, are we doing maximized for the first die and then roll the crit die? Is that how we're doing the crits?
Correct. Yeah. You
Okay.
you basically
so that would be 12 base.
you imagine that you hit at max damage.
Okay.
So you add that all up to be max damage, and then you roll and do that and add that on to,
Awesome.
Yep.
So that's 12 base before I roll any extra die. So I get to roll 2 extra die now because of the Piercer feat. So let's see. That's a 4 and a 2, but the Piercer feat once per turn. If I hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, I can reroll 1 of the attack's damage die and use the new roll. So it's 4 or... That's a 3. Okay, so 7. So 7 on top of the 12. So that is 19 points of piercing damage.
So what? You lost me for a second here. What was the total damage of? This is just one attack, right?
Yeah, this is just one attack. This is 19 points of damage with one attack.
Sure.
And then the other attack.
And second attack, I have a +9 to hit. That is a 12 on the die for a total of 21.
Yeah.
That hits this guy.
1d6. So that is 10 points of damage. That is 10 points of damage for the second attack. So 19 and 10 for a total of 29 points of damage to the monster.
Gotcha. It doesn't seem to resist any of that damage, so there you go.
Cool. I love that. And
anything else?
am I able to shift to where you said I would get advantage? Am I able to just like slide that way, or do I have to do a special movement or maneuver?
Wait, say again. Can you what?
So you said earlier if I stood next to Onion, I would get flanking. Am I
Not
able
next to Onion.
move?
If you step up on the bed that was right next to you, you could technically have a flank with Onion.
Okay. Could I do that at the end of my turn and
Of course.
then end my turn? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'd like to do. That is the end of my turn then. All right.
There's a small percentage chance that it will rot and collapse underneath you. I'm going to roll that real quick. And even if it did, you don't necessarily fall down or anything. It holds up though.
Hooray!
All right.
Yay!
Thank you.
Yeah. So that was Serpico. Jeylith, you're up next.
Jayla's standing there with the torch, and she's got her spear in the other hand. You guys are doing a great job, by the way. She's gonna have her spiritual weapon attack.
Okay.
That's an 18 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for another 10 points of damage. That was my bonus action. Let me see. Is there anything else that I want to do? There's spells.
I just realized something. I had Onion just attack, but we completely forgot that she was grappled. Which just means that
I forgot to. I'm sorry.
No.
Grappled. When did you
Sorry,
get
I
grappled?
mean, I'm the DM. I'm supposed to remember these things.
When did you get grappled?
When it
I got
attacked
body
her.
slam.
Yeah, the slam attack.
It's slam attack is an automatic grapple.
Must have missed that.
So that's okay though. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. So it doesn't mean you can't attack. It just got you grappled and she went like that. So, okay.
It still worked out.
So anything else?
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, for my regular attack action, I'm just gonna cast Firebolt at it.
Sweet.
Yes, I have the Spell Sniper feat, so I got to pick a cantrip from any spell list.
And you picked Firebolt?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Was this one of the higher damage cantrips? Makes sense.
Let's see. I don't think I hit with a 10.
10 total?
10 total.
Correct. That doesn't hit. All right, now it's the, I believe it's the creature's turn, right? Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now,
Correct.
this time, obviously you guys are all immune to the stank, to the stankiness. It's time, 2 zombies drop off of it. One there, one here. It's already got the, so imagine, I guess I should put her kind of in it a little bit because she's been kind of pulled into it and grappled a bit. All right. It needs to use its slam attack on you again, but it uses up its slam attack instead of using its slam attack. It basically takes you from being grappled to restrained. So now you're like really locked in. And what restrained is, a creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Also, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. It is going to attempt to shoot Serpico with its bone shard.
Okie dokie.
Does 23 get there?
Yeah, 23 gets there. My AC is 19.
Okay. I'm gonna, in case it matters, I'm gonna tell you the piercing damage first, and then the necrotic damage.
Okay.
They take 15 points of piercing and 4 points of necrotic. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw? Okay,
Mhm.
I'm good at those. +5, so that is a 15 on the die for a dirty 20.
All right, you succeed. It pushes you hard. You get the sense that if you had not resisted it, not only would it have knocked you on your ass, but it might have actually pinned you to the ground. So, because that's what happens. Like it hits you, goes through your shoulder, has such impact, and you see it just jam into the stone floor.
Okay.
And that's all the creatures. Oh, the zombies on its turn. One attack. Actually, this one would ignore the fact the one that's been grappled. The zombie's gonna come wandering out here. It's gonna attack. What's your armor class there, Cleric Druid?
16.
All right, so that's gonna hit. Because I rolled a natural 17, so. For 3 points of damage. And the other zombie is going to attack Serpico. But I don't think a 15 gets there, so. Alrighty.
A 15 does not get there, but I'm going to use my reaction to riposte. Because one of my feats, I took the there's a Battlemaster fight. I took the fighting style, superior technique, and took the riposte Battlemaster ability. So I'm going to roll to hit it.
Cool.
So one attack. 12 plus 9, 21.
Yes. It's a zombie, so again, if you don't roll a 1, you're probably gonna hit. I mean, what's your total attack bonus?
My total attack bonus is a plus 9 with my Gladius.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1, and you'll hit it.
Okay, just don't roll. Fantastic. So I hit, so I get to add the superiority die to the attack damage roll, but my superiority die is only a d6, not a d8. So damage is 6 and 6. It's 12 and 1. So 13 points of damage to the zombie. Piercing damage, if it matters.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
But that was my reaction. So go for it. Continue.
Vildari.
Okay. Well.
Oh, sorry. The zombie missed you when it attacked you. Not to Vildari, to Serpico. Yeah, like it made its attack, but it missed you. Vildari.
Okay, and that's right there within 5 feet of me as well, correct?
Yes. You're at the diagonal.
That's the problem with being ranged. So I guess I'm going to once again ask it to make a strength saving throw.
Telekinetic push is a free bonus action. I like it. It does not make the strength saving throw.
All right, so we're just going to move back 5 feet.
Okay.
Just directly back 5 feet, giving me a little bit of range here, and we're going to repeat the recipe here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is a 18 plus 8 for 26 on the first one.
Yeah. Like I said, don't roll a 1 on the zombies, I'm pretty sure.
And another 18 plus 8. All right, so that will be a total of 12 force damage.
Alrighty.
And I am going to step over to, I guess, my character's right 5 feet. Yep. That'll be it.
Thank you. Top of the round, Onion. You have been restrained, and you're feeling the crush of it.
I'm going to use my action to try to break free.
Okie dokie.
What is that?
An opposed grapple check.
So strength, athletics, just.
Yeah, so if you have athletics as a proficiency, you can use that. It's just an athletics check. An opposed one.
11. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're still kind of bear hugged by the thing.
Wait, I have advantage on these.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you should have
I'm
advantage because
raging.
you're raging.
Yeah, because you're raging.
Natural 20.
So roll natural 20?
Yeah,
All right.
for a 28 total.
All right, so that breaks you out of the grapple. In 3.5, you would have had to back out by increments, but in 5th ed, I don't see it that way. So I'm gonna say you can either drop here, here, or here. You don't get to pick. It's gonna be a random roll. If you drop on top of the zombie, you might fall down. So we'll see what happens. 33% chance of each spot. Actually, I'll just roll these hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You drop on the zombie. So now you need to make me a dexterity saving throw or fall prone off of the zombie's head.
I get advantage on those.
On dexterity saving throws?
Yep.
All dexterity saving throws? That's awesome. Why is that?
Yep, this is Advantage on deck save against against effects. Never mind.
Oh.
I misread it. 11.
Yeah, that's fine. The DC was a 10, so I'll let you decide. Do you want to fall on the bed to the left or on the floor to the right?
Floor to the right.
All right. You have a bonus action, I suppose.
That is true. I'm going to. I'm so sorry. I'm going to. I'm trying to, because I took 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah.
I can use a bonus action to swing with my offhand, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
So your
I'm
2
gonna do that.
attacks that you have as a 8th level fighter type is with your main offhand.
Yes.
But you technically have 3 attacks because as a 2-weapon fighter person, you can always use your bonus action for your 3rd attack if you want.
Yeah.
Or in
I
this
was
instance,
just
you
trying
can
to look for it in the D&D Beyond, but I couldn't see it.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna attack with
Yep.
my offhand. Natural 20.
Nice. He's rolling hot tonight.
Jesus, I hope it doesn't affect Saturday. So that would be 6 plus 6 is 12. So 12 is the base plus another 6.
So 18.
What the world? So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Serpico.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to summon my Echo right next to Onion. And we are going to bust up this creature. So, 2 attacks from me, and then I'm going to use my Unleashed Incarnation, so that way whenever I take the attack action, I can make an additional melee attack from the Echo's position. All of them are going to be 1 from the Echo's position and 2 from me, is what I'm going to do. So,
Okay.
let's get him.
This is not the zombie, so you definitely need to roll more than a 1.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but I'm not as worried about the zombies as I am this thing because it bone sharded me, and I didn't like any of that. That was a bad time for me. So first attack from me, 14 on the die plus 9, so 23.
Yep.
Second attack from me is 10 on the die plus 9, that's a 19 for the second attack.
Yep.
And then 1 from the Echo's position, plus 9. That is a 9 on the die, plus 9 for 18. Does the Echo
Yes.
hit with an 18?
So
Okay.
far, the lowest thing that is hit is an 18.
Okay, fantastic. So, 2 attacks for me, 2 attacks for me, 1 attack from the Echo. I will go ahead and roll damage now. 1d6. So that's 11, because the first attack is 5 plus 6. Second is 6 plus 6, so it's 12, so it's 23. 23 points between my 2 attacks, and then 1 for the Echo. That is a 3 on the die, but Piercer Feet, when I hit with an attack, I can re-roll, but I have to take new damage. Boo! It's lower, it's 1. Okay, so that's 7 points of damage. That's 7 points from the Echo.
All right.
Boo! That's fine. I took the gamble.
No worries.
I should have just kept the 3. So that is my bonus action. Those are my attack actions. Oh, should I second wind? Oh, do I want a second, or do I want an action surge? Ooh. Nope. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold right there. That's
Cool.
fine. That's my turn.
Jaylith.
All right, bonus action first. Spiritual weapon's gonna attack the thing
Boing.
for Spiritual weapon's not doing so hot tonight. I rolled a 5 plus 7.
12 does not hit.
Okay. Jaylith's like, yo, spectral weapon, what is up with you tonight? You take a 5-foot step forward and poke the zombie.
Okay.
19 to hit the zombie.
Yep.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay. The monster's turn. Ooh.
More zombies.
Yep.
Cool.
I love this for us. I love
Cool. All right.
The zombies. Yeah.
I'm gonna be looking up bigger spells now.
So 3 zombies fall off this thing this time. This one falls into a place where it's not really all that useful. This one falls here. And this one falls here. All right. Well,
Cool.
it's not like it's the brightest of vicious giant corpse mounds. so it's gonna just go after it's going to do what it did before. Slam at the at Onion, and Serpico's getting a shard. Start with Onion. Does 21 get there, Onion?
No.
Okay. And then now with Serpico.
Quick question. It just missed Onion, right?
Yeah.
My Echo is within 5 feet of Onion, and I have the Sentinel feat. A creature within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than me, and that target does not have this feat. Does the corpse monster have the Sentinel feat?
No, but wouldn't this be a bonus action, which you've already used?
It's a reaction.
No, reaction. Yeah, I always get them confused. Sorry, yes. All right, so what is the reaction then?
So the reaction is I make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So because it attacked Onion, my Echo is going to attack the corpse creature.
Wait.
Yes.
You're using the Sentinel feat? How many feats
Yes.
do you have?
I'm a fighter, and I am a human fighter.
I am.
I have-
I
He
did
gets
give you
extra
extra,
for
didn't
being a
I?
human.
I have the mobile feat, the Sentinel feat, the Piercer feat, and the Active feat.
4, 6, and 8.
It's when a creature within 5 feet of you. Oh, okay, because that's your Echo. I get you. All right, cool. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity on it with your Echo.
All right. So +9, 14 on the die, so that is 23. 23 to hit the big monster.
Yeah.
And d6, that is 4 on the die, so 4 plus 6, 10 points of damage to the big monster because it tried to hit Onion.
Sure.
All right, now you can go hit me. Try to hit me.
All right. Nat 20. And so let's see here.
Okay.
Oh shit.
It's going to be 21 for the crit, and then an additional. Well, no, I guess the crit would also have the extra damage in too. So 21 for the bludgeoning part, not bludgeoning, excuse me, the piercing part, and then 20 for the necrotic damage. And then
So
make me that
20 and
strength
20?
saving throw again.
Yeah.
All right, let me do my quick maths on that before I do my my save, please. So 20 and 20 for a total of 40.
21 and 20 is the so it should be a total of 41 points of damage.
41. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And you said strength saving throw?
Yeah, or athletics if you have that as a proficiency skill.
They're both the same. They're both the same on here.
Make me a strength saving throw or an athletics check, whichever one is better for you.
Okay. 16 on the die plus 5, 21.
All right. So you're not knocked prone and pinned to the ground by its bone shard.
Okay. Cool. That was a bad hit. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that was a mean one. It's 3 zombies. So 2 zombies attack Serpico. Both miss. And 1 zombie attacks Serpico's echo.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 20 get there on the?
Yeah, AC 17. AC 17.
So it does hit the echo, and then 1 zombie against Onion.
Well, the echo's gone if it hit the echo.
No, I'm talking about this other zombie. So this zombie hit the echo. This zombie attacked Onion but missed her.
Okay.
And then this zombie right here is gonna move and scramble and kind of fall to the ground and stand up, and it's all it does this turn. Because it's a clumsy, slow-ass zombie. All right. Now we're to Vildari.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Awesome. Loving this for us. Fantastic. So, we need to neutralize this big dude fucking quickly. So I am going to cast an actual spell slot here, which, I mean, come on. I only have 2.
I know.
Phantasmal Force
Ooh.
on the big zombie.
All right. So do you want to, like, from this angle, like, it would have like 3/4 cover from you? Did you want to, like, move?
It just means the target is any creature I can see.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So as long as I can see it, I can hit it with this. So it will have to make an intelligence saving throw.
And you're doing Phantasmal Force?
Yes, at a 4th level. Because that's all I have.
Let me double check and make sure.
I don't think it scales with level, but it is being cast at a 4th level.
Alrighty. I rolled a 5, so it got a 4 total. Pretty sure that doesn't get your saving throw.
No, it does not. So, in that 10-foot cube of that entire area of that monster, I'm going to make it think that basically a furnace from a crematorium is like falls on top of them, like, and surrounds them as fire starts to build up from underneath its feet as if it's being cremated. There is no light or sound besides just the fire. Everything is enclosed, and the target, basically, when affected by the spell, treats the phantasm as if it were real and rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with it. So it should be trapped and not able to move through it. It should not be able to see anything outside of it, and it is going to be taking damage from the fire. It's going to perceive the damage as fire.
Here's the thing, though. This thing has some condition immunities, and I need to try and suss out what I think this condition is. Because I don't think in 5e, illusion is a condition. What sort of... Man. wish the spells would say what their effect is effectively, right? Because it's still like it creates, in this instance, it creates a condition for it. Would it be, obviously we wouldn't consider that to be exhaustion or poisoned, which it is immune to, but it's also immune to charmed and frightened. And I could see both being argued to be this is sort of a charm or this is sort of a frightened effect.
I think
Well,
really
because
cool.
the spell is left vague because it allows for multiple options for different things, such as like the example it gives: if a creature falls off a phantasmal bridge, it perceives that it must have just misstepped. It'll still take a shit
No,
ton
I
of fall damage,
understand in
but-
normal conditions, yeah, but this isn't like this is an amalgamation of zombies, right? And zombies aren't really afraid of anything. And this creature is immune to fear, and it's immune to charmed, and so this is to me, this illusion is almost like you convinced it of something.
Off table. Yeah, I would say off table. I'm not really trying to fear it. More or less, my main motivation for the spell is 1, to damage it over time, and 2, keep it from moving, and to keep it from being able to attack. Because it feels like it's in a box, and it can't see anything around it. So it's basically a blinded condition, and I would say probably a restrained condition.
I don't want to be the bookkeeper here.
No, I actually want to know if some feedback here, because this spell is different in 3.5, and in 3.5, undead can't be affected by mind affecting spells.
So the spell Phantasmal Force has no effect on undead or constructs. It is specifically listed in the spell that it does
and
not
if it's
affect
that's true, it is. I just noticed that. So he would know, his character would totally know that. In which case, I will totally let you back it up.
Okay, it doesn't say it here on my list, so that's why I didn't.
No, I apologize for being the rule guy.
No. Thank you. I don't.
No,
ever
we
get
should
to
have said
really
something
use
sooner.
spells.
Yeah, I totally missed it.
I don't really ever get to use spells, so.
Well, I was looking into it. I was flipping through my book. I'm like, hold on, wait. And, how can I help adjudicate this for everybody? And yeah, it's in the spell. I'm sorry. My books are right here.
No.
And of course, I bump into the fact that I'm used to 3.5. So yeah.
You're absolutely fine. You like that. I respect the hell out of that, because I don't want to be using a spell that I can't use.
Yeah.
And especially at a level 8, I would know that would not work on an undead creature.
Correct.
So yeah, cool. Give me just a moment. Let me figure out what else is happening here.
Absolutely, take your time.
I'm so sorry. I feel so
No.
Dude,
You're absolutely
Why
fine.
would you apologize?
Absolutely fine.
Remember, D&D is a collaborative effort. So.
I know, but I'm not the one running it. So that's why I was like I don't want to
So-
call a rule.
Like,
We have 3 here.
there's no human being alive who could remember every D&D rule that exists, especially if you've played all the iterations of D&D. So to think that just because I'm running it doesn't mean I mean, if I had a specific reason in the world to change the rules because there's a unique thing about a monster or whatever, that's different. But this isn't that.
Absolutely.
This is us, totally appreciate you, buddy. Don't feel bad. Instead, take my gratitude.
Yeah, do not feel bad about it at all.
I was about to make an
I'm
argument
not
for
upset
rule
about
of
it.
cool. I was like, you know what? How about we just let it happen because this is a 3-shot?
And I would have said, this doesn't apply to rule of cool in my opinion.
Absolutely, that's fair. Okay, well then I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my other big ass spell for this, which would be Summon Aberration.
Gross.
So-
Let's go.
I'm going to call forth an aberrant spirit. It will manifest in an unoccupied space that I can see within 90 feet. So I am going to do a Beholderkin.
You're gonna have to move. Problem is that in unoccupied space, what's the size of the creature you're summoning?
It is a medium creature.
Oh, it's a medium creature. Okay, all right.
Did you say Beholderkin?
Yes.
Yeah, baby
Fuck is
beholder.
that?
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
like a
baby
little baby
beholder.
beholder.
Not like a tiny beholder like Philip?
No, not like that small, but kind of sort of. I'm gonna see what I got. Oh man, that's still too big. I guess this will work. I got this little crab. It kind of looks sort of like a beholder. So we use it.
So mine does have, because it's beholderkin, it does have fly.
Yeah.
So I can put this hovering in the air above.
True. And it's a 15-foot high. Yeah. All right. So
Yeah. So I would put it at 15 feet up above everything. And it shares my initiative, and it takes its turn immediately after mine.
Okay.
So excited.
The Beholderkin does not suffer from summoning sickness.
Go for it, sir.
No, it does not. It's going to make 2 eye ray attacks against the biggin.
Yeah.
So it's my spell attack modifier. Cool. Nice. 17 plus 8 for the first one. 18 plus 8 for the second one. And where the heck did my spell go? There it is. Alright, so it's going to do 1d8 plus 3 plus the spell's level in psychic damage. So that would be 1d8 plus 7 for each ray.
Cool.
Nice.
Heck, you got there, Druid.
12 points of psychic damage on the first one.
Okay.
Nice. And that is... What's that? 15 on the second one. Rolled an 8.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to stay where I am.
Gotcha. Back to the top of the round, Onion.
Could you point to me the zombies that are close to me? So
You're right
zombie
here.
there?
You have a zombie in front of you and an empty space next to you, and then a zombie 10 feet away.
And you have the big thing in front of you.
So I'm, she's in a blind rage, so she's just gonna attack whatever's right in front of her, which is a zombie.
Well, actually, the way she's facing, the way she dropped, it could technically be either one. If you want, you can just do one attack on one and one attack on the other, because, she'd be like flailing wildly.
So she has something called she's in a mindless rage.
Yeah.
It's literally, so it's just, I'm playing it as, so what's in front of her is what she's fighting.
What I'm telling you is the
Not
angle
her
that she
anymore.
fell, the angle that I put her thing, she has 2 things technically in her field of vision in front of her.
Okay.
Letting you know you can attack one with one arm and one with the other, or you can pick one.
I'm just gonna attack the zombie that is literally the closest to her.
They're
Right
the same
there.
distance, but okay.
I'm attacking that zombie.
Attack that zombie.
Uh, $16 to hit that zombie.
Mm-hmm. Roll your damage on the first attack. Please. Actually, what is your minimum damage?
My minimum damage would be 7.
Okay, you scratch that zombie. Let me roll its save. No, it fails.
Cool. Then I'm gonna now move the rest of my way to the big guy in the center, and I will.
Like I said,
hit
you don't
again.
have to move. You're technically right next to it already. So.
It just doesn't look at it from this camera angle.
So, yeah. So you just remember the large model takes up 4 squares, and you're in this square right next to it.
Okay.
Diagonals.
Yeah.
20 total.
Yep, that hits.
Indeed.
For oh my god, 11. But I'm going to also use my. Where is it? my Fury of the Small and add an extra 8 damage to it. So.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna. They would totally spoil this. They would totally burst your bubble to know that you didn't have to do that. You were gonna kill it anyway, but that's fine.
I don't care.
You used it. So the big beastie falls. All the corpse falls into a pile again. Of course, these zombies are still active though. So, but you have killed the corpse mound.
Okay.
Through concerted team effort, you took that thing down.
Can you point to me the closest zombie? All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use my movement to move around up to it. Thank you, and that is my turn.
Gotcha. And you have you used your bonus action already?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit that guy too. I rolled a natural 1.
Uh-oh. Are you using an inspiration or letting the dice fall where it may?
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
For 19 to hit.
That hit.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Serpico, you're up, sir.
Okay, there are 3 zombies on me.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to bink bonk the 2 behind me. 1 attack on each of them. So that is a 19 on the die plus 9 for a total of 28.
Yep.
And then the other zombie, as long as I don't roll a 1, that's 12 plus 9, 21. So I hit both of them. Each one is going to take... First one takes 8 points of damage, and the second one takes 10 points of damage, and I am going to... I need to get over to Jeylith, because I am at a third of my hit points. So I'm going to run over there fast as I can.
Do you have anything that averts opportunity attacks?
I have the mobile feat. So as long as I have hit, when I make a melee attack against a creature, I don't provoke opportunity attacks from the creature until for the rest of the turn, whether I hit them or not. I will take 1 opportunity attack from the other zombie.
Well, you have 3 zombies on you right now.
And I hit 2 zombies.
Oh, yeah, you did hit 2 zombies. Yes, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So I'm going to run
failed
over
its
to Jeylith.
opportunity attack on you.
Okay. And I'm going to run over to Jeylith and say, that really hurt. That really hurt. That really hurt. And I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind, because I don't like where my hit points are sitting right now. I know we're fighting 3 zombies, but 3 zombies could crit, and that's bad. So 6 plus my level is 8, so 14. I get 14 hit points back. Okay. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Jeylith.
Jeylith sees Serpico in front of her going, you know you got red on you, right?
Yes, not just my scarf, not just my scarf. Please help, please, please.
Jeylith is going to cast 2nd level Cure Wounds on Serpico. 13. You get 13 hit points back.
Hooray!
I rolled pretty low on my second die.
It's all right. I'm at least at 2/3 of my hit points. I can manage now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bonus action.
Attack that
Yeah.
zombie. All right.
11.
That hits.
For 7 points of damage.
Okie dokie. Now it's the zombie's turn. They're gonna move to the only targets that they see. This one can't get in close. So there'll be one attack on Serpico, 2 attacks on Onion. Onion takes no hits. Serpico takes no hit.
Okay. Did the zombie that tried to attack Onion, is it within 5 feet of me? Because I'll use my reaction to Sentinel.
No.
No.
The one that attacked you is the only one within 5 feet of you.
Yeah. There's a 5-foot space.
There's a 5-foot
between
space
you
in
and...
there.
Oh.
Okay.
That was,
Zombies.
yeah. So now we're to the bottom of the round, Vildari.
Okay. Can I see those 2 zombies behind Jotun from this line, the straight diagonal line through the door?
Yeah,
I can?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Then,
if you're just doing a ranged attack of some kind, though, they would have some
Yeah.
cover. If you take a 5-foot step, though, you won't have to worry about cover.
Yeah, then I'd step in. I'd
Okay.
step to where I could get to them. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast the first one, the closest one to Jotun, twice. That would be a 9 + 8
Yep.
for the first one, and that is a natural 20 for the second one.
Okay.
So the first one will be 6 points of force damage,
Uh-huh.
and the second one would be 10 + 4, so 14 points.
All right. That zombie is scratched.
All right, and now my aberration is going to make 2 attacks on, let's say the first one, the middle one, right there, attacking Onion.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the aberration's in the actual room, and it can see things. It's going to roll plus my spell attack modifier, so that is 14 to hit.
Gotcha. So no ones then.
Okay.
Oh, 14
And
to
the
hit?
second one.
Is it total?
Yeah.
I mean, again, these are zombies. They have an AC of 8, so if you don't roll a 1,
Okay.
you're probably gonna hit.
Cool. Fantastic. All right, so that's going to hit those 2, and it's going to be, first one will be 6 + 7, which is 11. No, 13. Sorry, 13. Can't do math. And the next one will be 14 points of damage.
And this is both on the same one, right?
Yeah,
All right, scratch that one too.
and that will end my turn.
Nice turn. Nice turn for all of you. All right. Onion.
Okay, can you point to me the zombie?
You already attacked the zombie. You're engaged with the zombie right now.
Perfect. Just wanted to double check to make sure I was seeing that correctly. I'm gonna swing. 20 total for the first one.
You're a little.
I hit both.
You're a
I
little
know.
close to the mic. Sorry. You're screaming again.
I hit
All right.
both.
So actually, I just need you to roll the first attack on it because it's down to 1 hit point.
Okay.
So you hit it, and
9.
it doesn't succeed on its death save that zombies have. So it's dead. Now, did you want to move and use your other attacks on the next one?
Yes.
All right, you have to kind of walk up over on the pile of corpses, but you can do it.
Does not phase her in the
Oh.
slightest. I definitely hit the second one because 9 on the die.
Okay.
8 points, and then my bonus action swing hits for 12.
I already rolled its death save because I knew you were gonna do enough damage. All right, so the zombies have been dispatched, and the corpse mound. This is unusual for all of you. This is not a creature you've ever seen or heard of in any kind of stories or your adventures, your experience, or your legends. And obviously, looking at it now, you see it literally is a pile of rotting corpses of the many sacrifices over the generations, over a long period of time.
Can I take a look at it? Did the skin of the zombies look like it was like almost like liquid, like it could congeal together, or does this look like it was more bonded through magical means?
Yeah, it definitely seems it was not something that they melted together. It was more like somehow or another the corpses were mystically sticking together into a giant, pile of animated corpses.
Okay, because I was mostly thinking, like, is there something about the dungeon that caused them in that pile to conceal together?
I'll let you roll your arcane knowledge check to come up with a hypothesis. And anybody who has arcane knowledge can also roll.
An adopted 20, 15 plus 5.
Say again?
That's an adopted 20, 15 plus 5.
Okay, what he calls you call it adopted, he calls it a...
Dirty.
Dirty? That's funny. Yeah, so your hypothesis is that based upon what you've seen so far, obviously you don't have necessarily enough information, but you don't think that this was caused by the dungeon or some, you don't sense a mystical kind of miasma or anything in this dungeon. You think that, if anything, this was some sort of weird necromantic experiment.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know.
And now, how long does your little puppet guy stay around?
It lasts for an hour.
Cool. All right. I'll just have him.
So I'll just have it. If I won't have it up high, it'll be floating down near me.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like a small round beholder that's just covered in snakeskin, and all the tentacles are actual snakes with their mouths open, and there's just eyeballs inside the mouth.
Cool.
That's so cool. I love that visual.
All right. All right. I'm assuming you guys kind of slowly move into this barracks room to check it out. Again, some of the bodies on the beds are still there. They're not animating, and they weren't part of the corpse mound. And all the zombies that you dispatched are lying there now, re-deaded.
Re-deaded.
Is there another door in this room?
There is, at the end of the barracks room, there is a door. There are some bookshelves, but there's no books on them, and they're kind of rotting and falling apart.
Onion, how are you doing on health?
Onion's fine.
Onion's not raging anymore?
Nope.
But you're so cute when you're an angry little goblin.
I can rage again.
Not just yet.
He is always angry little goblin.
You're not wrong there. Jeylith walks up to Serpico. How are you feeling? Do you need some more hugs?
Do you want to roll a medical check on him?
I need some more magically stitching hugs for this boo-boo here and that boo-boo there and this one right here that's just so pesky.
I've been for my medicine check. I rolled a 4.
I mean, he looks injured to you. He's not bleeding out. So, you don't know really how. He doesn't look like he hurts that bad, but then again, there's lots of wounds. So, and the main ones, actually wasn't. There's not a lot. There's a few wounds, and 2 of them.
There's two big ones from the bone spikes. Those are the biggest ones.
You get another 15 hit points back, sir.
Okay, 15. I'll take 15. That puts me at
I will give you guys a kind of a just to take note. Some of these beds are obviously still serviceable. I mean, they're old and dusty, and the ones with corpses on them are probably going to be pretty gross and disgusting. But the ones that don't have corpses on them could be potentially used for a short or long rest. And you guys, you have 10 days on this mission, so I just thought I would throw out there you have that as an option.
I would very much like a rest, but that's me. If everyone else can continue, I will continue.
How long do we count for? How long does a short rest?
So a short rest is an hour. Long rest is like an 8-hour sleep.
I mean, I'm fine. I can take 1 minute and get a spell slot back.
Or if you took a short rest, then you would get your spell slot back too, right?
Right.
Yeah. You can have 2 short rests per day, and then of course 1 long rest per day. Whatever you guys want to do. I mean, it's up to you. Between you guys, role play that. Serpico has suggested we do. I don't know if he clarified whether he wanted a short or a long rest.
I'm determining if I would benefit more from a long rest or a short. Obviously, I would benefit more from a long rest, but I'm seeing what I can get back for the short rest. I get back my Battle Master fighting style. I get that back.
Get your second win in your action.
And I get my second win. Yeah, I can get my second win back. I have not used my action surge yet. So,
while he's thinking about this, Vildari, do you share with the group your hypothesis about the corpse mound?
I would, yeah.
Could you roleplay that, please?
Sure. This is why I hate necromancy. I mean, it's fun when I do it, but others. I mean, look at this. It gives the whole craft bad name. Falling apart. Doesn't want to work. Easily defeated. Honestly, it really work.
Are you saying that you could do better?
With enough time and enough bodies.
I look around at the pile of bodies around. How much time do you need?
No. You need fresh bodies.
So, to be clear, I guess I should have clarified this. This is not a spell you've ever heard of, a specific spell to be able to... I mean, you've heard of Animate Dead, of course, and even higher level kinds of... But you've never heard of any kind of spell that would, mash a large number of corpses together and make for such a formidable monster, because it...
They don't know that I don't know that.
No, I know. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, I know I don't know what that spell is, but they don't know that
I get you. You're playing it cool. Gotcha.
Onion's just gonna go over to one of the somewhat broken beds and start making her little nest.
Okay.
Assuming, because rest was mentioned, so she's like, okay. And she's just gonna start makeshifting a little nest spot for her to take a little rest in, however long the team says.
Okay.
I'm going to take a short rest because I'm going to just spend hit die to get back up to full, because I have 8 hit die to spend, so I can work on those. So that, as long as we're resting, I can manage off of a short rest. Is what I'm saying.
Can you use as many hit die as you want in a short rest, or is it limited? I forget.
Let's see. Short
You can use as many as you want within a short rest.
I thought it was half your hit die. Yeah, I thought that too. This was
No, I think you get I thought it was you can spend as many hit die as you want during a short rest throughout your day.
Rest,
but when you lost
that,
you only get half of them back that you spent from that previous day.
So since I have 8, if I were to spend 4, I would only get 2 of them back on a long rest.
Gotcha.
It's weird.
2 back of the ones that you spent. You would still have 6 total. But
yes, I would have 6 total, but I would only get 2 back. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it's a number of hit dice equal to your character level, right?
Yeah. So that.
Don't forget to add your Constitution modifier to each roll as well.
Yes. That is also very important because those numbers make bigger numbers.
Yeah.
I only had to spend 2 hit dice. I only had to spend 2 hit dice and I'm back up to full. Okay.
We would just waste this perfectly good creature.
Are you gonna take a short rest there too, Onion? Which you got hit some too? Okay. Are you back up to full as well?
Yes.
How about you?
With 1 hit die.
I'm fine. I didn't.
You got nicked, but
Yeah.
you could use.
I got hit for 3.
So you guys are basically taking a lunch break. Speaking of a lunch break, I think based upon the time, this is a good time to take a quick 10-minute break. So,
Perfect. I just want to do a quick shout out. Thank you, Marvelous Tay, for the raid earlier today.
Whoa! Marvelous Tay came in with a raid. Holy crap!
Came in with the raid.
Totally missed it. Arigato gozaimasu.
We were literally in the middle of like combat counting everything. So
Yeah, we were in combat and we were chat dark, so
Yeah.
welcome.
Missed you, Marvelous Tay. It's been a while. I gotta come catch another one of your streams. She's amazing. Enjoy your foodage. In fact, that's what we're gonna do. Grab a little bit of a snack and go to the bathroom. So we're gonna put it on intermission. Thank you guys. We'll see you in about 10.
Yee. Good job, team.
Good job. Beat that thing down.
I'm fangirling so hard with this group of people. Just saying, I'm so honored to be here, guys. You have no idea. Thank you. Thank you for letting me play a meme character. You guys
I
are
love
amazing.
your character. She's awesome. All you guys' characters are really interesting and
So
unique.
good. I just think you guys are the best. I'm just so thankful.
No,
I'm surrounded by D&D celebrities, guys. It's so cool.
All right, enjoy your break.
Well, I know that Cletus and Stormy and StarKitty and yourself are celebrities. I'm just a guy. So
No.
Do not incur my wrath, Jotun. Don't.
We're gonna smack.
I'm not here to incur your wrath.
you virtually. All right, enjoy your break, guys. We'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find yourself.
That is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar's
ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on.
Yeah. This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon.
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it.
Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Okay, let's see. All right. Cool. All right. Well, guys, welcome back. Thank you again to, I don't know if she's still here, but Marvelous Day. If you're still here, thank you once again for the raid. Amazing. And all you folks for coming, for all the regulars for coming tonight to check out our community D&D session.
Thank you, Val, for the stretch and the hydrate.
Yes. Oh. And I did take advantage of that earlier. All right. So, the party members defeated the corpse mound creature, the giant pile of corpses that attacked them, and are taking a short rest, effectively a lunch break. And yeah, let's.
My creature would have lasted for the entire hour.
He would have what?
So
She would have what?
my aberration that I had summoned would have lasted for that entire short rest. So
Oh, of course,
it
yeah.
should be gone at this point if we took an hour.
Oh, right. If you took a short rest hour, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, what you guys want to do next? You have the door at the end of the barracks, or this door at the end of this hall that you didn't explore. You have a couple.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself, which I can do without expending a spell slot.
Cool.
Which should boost my AC to 18 instead of 15.
Excellent.
Now that we know the kinds of dangers that are in here, I definitely would take that precaution.
Absolutely.
Onion's gonna. Do you want to pull up? Are we gonna switch scenes?
She's gonna what?
Are you gonna switch scenes so we can see the map?
Oh, I mean, yeah, if it'll help.
Jeylith is going to recast light on her torch.
So once the hour's over and we rested and stuff, Onion's gonna come crawling out of her little hovel that she made out of broken beds and stuff, and start kind of like poking around at all like just meaningless junk. Just poking around.
Basically nothing but debris and body parts in here, and bodies. So,
I try to gather everybody together. Do you think that maybe, because these seem to be corpses of the sacrifices, that there might be something connecting all of them to what's beyond the door in this room, or should we go to the other door? Because my vote's for this door, and I point to the one at the edge of the room of the barracks.
Or is it that Bullgod brings all the sacrifices here?
I don't ascribe to any religion, so I wouldn't know what he chooses to do, but if you think that's what he would do.
We're here. let's get this door. And I start walking towards this other door and put my little hands on my hips and look at it.
All right. Her little figure is over there next to the door, hands on hips, looking at the door.
I don't touch it because I know not to touch it.
It doesn't matter what door we take.
It looks like a door. I'm just saying.
I'm going to step to the southernmost portion. So, like, if we're looking at the camera, like, I'm going to go to my right, downwards, just in case they open the door and something shoots out at us.
So, are you gonna stay here? Move this way?
No, I'm going to move towards the wall. Towards the wall. Just close as I can towards the wall. Yep, right there. Thank you.
All right. I can get within 30 feet of it and cast Mage Hand to try to open the door.
As soon as the mage hand pops up within visual feet, like for Onion's gonna take a step to the side, but like at the part where the door
Are
opens,
you
so she
gonna
can
walk
see.
on the beds?
Yeah, sure.
So
I think she wanted to move Onion.
yeah, just
over.
to the side. Yeah.
All right. You use Mage Hand to open the door. There's a hallway on the other side. No traps, no lock. Of course, at this angle, you can't see anything yet.
I guess I will take a lead again. You know what, you guys really need to start paying attention to what traps look like. I'm tired of doing this all the time.
But you make such a good volunteer.
I'll volunteer you for something. All right.
I volunteered my boat to get you to where you need to go. You'll be fine.
Yes, and you will lord it over me forever. I get it.
I will. As long as you don't forget that part. That's the very important part of our verbal contract. Because verbal contracts are legally binding within this kingdom.
Wayne, help me. And I'll walk through. I'll walk into the hallway.
I will go behind. I will go behind them though, to kind of back them up.
So
Onion
you
is
step
gonna
into the
take up her
hallway. I'm assuming it's just to
I'm
look
investigating.
First. Oh, you are
Yeah.
going to investigate?
As we're walking, I'm investigating for any traps.
All right. You don't find any traps in this hallway. What you find is this opens up to a dining hall. Some rotting old chairs and tables. And a large 10-foot wide archway leading to another chamber. You can kind of, the dim light at least lets you see. You're not quite sure until you get closer what's in this other room. But the dim light, I mean, her torch behind like this, I'm assuming you would at least see, yeah, it's a dining hall.
I have, I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Right.
You can see
I know you have
like
dark
that
vision. Still though, just from this angle, there's not much to see. There's...
Yeah, so just in this room though, it just looks like a bunch of rotting tables. Is there like food on it or any like
No.
plates, or does it look like it's been set? Does it just look like it's been just abandoned?
Yeah, exactly. Looks like it's
Okay.
been abandoned long ago.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to like hold my like one finger up to Serpico behind me,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to cast invisibility on myself using an invocation. Kind of letting him know to just kind of hold off there, and then I want to move down this this wall right here directly to my left to be able to see down the archway.
Like this?
Just enough to yeah. And just sort of peer through it.
Yeah.
I will move up to just the corner there, but I won't go any further, and I'll kind of hold my hand up to signal to Jeylith and Onion that we're holding position here until Vildari returns.
Onion's head is on a swivel, looking for anybody that sneaks up behind them. Always vigilant.
This looks like a kitchen, but it's completely kind of covered over in dust and crud and, you know.
I will move forward through the middle of these tables, still keeping an eye out for anything on the floor and checking this archway for anything like trap-wise.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, it doesn't look like, you know, it doesn't look like the kind of place that would make sense to be trapped, because then it wouldn't be very usable by people that were there.
I mean, does it look like it's been used?
It hasn't been used in a long, long time. No.
Yeah, so that's why I asked, like, was there anything like set or any like old rotted food? Like, has it been used within a recent period of time?
Right.
But
It doesn't seem like it's been used in a long time. You do see in the kitchen though, as you're peering in, there's a door here, a door here, and a door here.
Okay. Still keeping invisible form. You're just gonna hear from the darkness. Alright.
Oh, that's funny. I love it.
I look back to Onion and I look back to Onion and Jeylith, and in my best impression of Vildari, Zaride.
So I take it you start coming over this way. Now you can't see him, or did you come on invisible?
No. I would just stand there and let them bump into me.
All right. Eventually, they come over and
I
they
walk
kind of,
with my sword out in front of me. Marco, it's Polo.
Polo.
So when you get close, he says Polo and lets you know. And so
Who's
now,
this Marco guy?
you all now see what he sees, that it's the kitchen. The doors, more choices.
I immediately look to Onion. Don't eat anything.
Eat everything. I'll say that in her mind. Telepathically, after he says that.
The voices tell me to do it.
Eat everything.
And then I go over to Onion going, if you want to eat it, let me purify it first.
Okay.
That will make it less good.
All right. It's funny, your DM right
All right.
now is just disembodied hands.
I'll continue to walk forward, making my steps loud enough so that they know where I am. I imagine it's pretty quiet in here.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure we're all used to this.
All right.
And just take another look in the kitchen at the door to the very back there. Yeah.
This one?
3 doors, right?
Yeah.
Is there 3 doors here? The one straight ahead for me. Yeah, the one straight ahead for me. And just start taking a look at that and just investigating.
It looks like
Just keeping an eye out,
Okay. If you're gonna,
seeing if it's unlocked.
yeah, you can check to see if it's unlocked. Are you investigating to see if it's trapped?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, roll that.
All right, that's an investigation check, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That is, I forgot my feet. Dungeon over. Advantage on investigation. Nice. That's good. All right. B12.
It does not appear to be trapped. I'm just gonna say that you checked all 3 doors with that check, and none of them are
Okay,
trapped.
Cool. Then I will drop invisibility.
Okay. He appears.
She.
They appear. Sorry.
And I'll literally do it right behind Serpico.
Oh, you'll come back and you'll stand here.
Yeah. and then I'll just look at him like hoping he didn't notice me, and in his ear just be like, "All right."
She's done this to me before. I put a big play on it. Oh goodness! Oh my heart! Oh my heart! Oh no!
Oh wow! Thank you for the raid, Ridiana. Arigato gozaimasu. So sad that I missed Marvelous Days raid earlier. But at least Drew saw it.
I mean,
So I'm gonna have you move them. That's right. Oh, but I'm gonna have to draw some. So, all right, you guys, let me know what you want to check next. He's checked the doors; they are not locked and they are not trapped.
She.
She. Sorry, I'm saying he because I'm looking at DangCletus.
It doesn't matter. It's all good.
I'm going to pre-manifest my echo because it will last until I make it go away or until it's destroyed. So I'm going to pre-manifest it so that way I don't have to spend a bonus action in combat to do that again.
Where's your echo gonna be?
He's just going to be right behind me.
Behind him.
Oh, behind.
Yep.
I guess we can just push into this room and figure out which door we want to take.
Left door? Did we say left? I might not have been fully paying
I checked all the doors. So
Checked all 3 doors. None of them are locked or trapped. From what you can tell, it looks like that door to the right could, it could lead to a hall or it could lead to some sort of storage closet or pantry. Based upon
I'll check the door to the right. Since I trust Vildari, I'm going to trust her word that none of the doors are trapped, and I'm going to open that door.
This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure enough.
Your echo follows you like a shadow?
Yeah. Yeah, my echo's a little Peter Pan shadow.
Does it walk the way you walk?
No, actually, the gate's a little off. Like, if I step with the right foot, it steps with the left. It's just a little weird. It swings its arms in a different way than I do.
You open the door of the pantry and your nostrils are assaulted by this smell of really old rotten food and garlic and it's just a really blah. Yeah, it's definitely a pantry. And
look, I found more moldy onions, except these ones don't talk.
she totally missed it because she.
I just got so scared by my husband. All of a sudden, I just see something coming from the side here, and I panicked. Sorry.
It's
I
all
did
right.
miss it. I'm so sorry.
He just called you a moldy onion.
Oh, yes.
All right. So now what?
I just relay to them. It's just a pantry filled with old rotten, everything that Onion would eat that we would ensure her to not eat. And I'm going to go to the door that's straight ahead, the next door.
No,
Yes.
I think he means this one. Yeah. Right?
No. Well, I meant straight ahead from where I'm looking at the bottom of the map to the front.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No
The
problem.
northmost door.
Even though it looks like this door potentially does eventually mash up to this one, you want to go to this one first instead?
Yes.
Okay.
It's worth checking out. Creak open the door.
I'll follow in the room.
Mm-hmm. Same. I imagine we're all in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Onion's just closest to the archway, still watching our back.
What you find is a dirty, dusty, hasn't been touched in forever old library. And there are books, old rotting books on all the on the bookshelves. There are braziers that are not lit. There is a little table and 2 end tables and a divan right here. And then there's also a table with 4 chairs around it right here. And as far as you can tell, there's no other entrances or exits to this room. But
Vildari, Jeylith, there are numerous fonts of literature upon these shelves. So if you want to check them out, I would suggest you do so. But if you're going to check them out, make sure you do have a library card. And I just kind of step aside in case they want to go in there and take a look at them.
What is the library card?
I don't know. The word just came to me. Sounds like a very good innovation for the progress of higher learning.
I'll step in.
okay. It's kind of a dank, musty smelling old library.
Any books that look newer?
No. In fact, all of them are, there's a definitely distinct smell of mildew in the air. And somehow or another, you think that the moisture in this place has just rotted them all over time. There might be some serviceable ones amongst them.
Did anything look somewhat recently disturbed?
Roll me an investigation check for that. And I'll have you roll once for the whole room.
Ooh. 17.
Yeah, no, nothing has recently disturbed. And there are a few books that randomly, I would say there's 4 books that you find that might be usable. What's strange is that a lot of these books are old from other languages and other places and various different, it's a collection from, they're not all common. In fact, most of them are not common. And there's definitely, the ones that are intact all seem to have some sort of strange kind of sigils on them with they're bound in leather and have dark, gruesome effigies etched in them.
Do I recognize any of these runes?
Remind me what languages your character knows again?
Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Goblin, and Undercommon.
Some of them are Abyssal, and some of them remind you of Abyssal but are different.
Would I recognize Infernal?
Yeah, that's basically what you think that the ones that are not Abyssal but are similar to.
Right. I can't read it, but I would assume that.
Yes, that is your hypothesis, that you think the ones that are not Abyssal are Infernal.
Okay. I'm gonna take a couple of those ones in Abyssal.
You're gonna take only a couple of them, or are you gonna take them all? You could.
How many are there?
There are 5.
5?
Yeah, I think I said 4, but yeah, I think there were 5.
Does it seem like a volume set?
No, they're randomly in different places throughout the library. You just kind of obviously spotted them because they're not rotting and stinking and they're
okay. Then I would take those. I would take all 5 of those then.
Okay. Do you stuff them in your backpack or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw them in my backpack.
Okay. I think them
I'll probably
doesn't
keep
hurt
one
you.
out just to kind of keep it on me.
Yeah.
For light reading.
You guys watch him kind of peruse through and grab these books.
As soon as I see that he's gonna be, or that she's gonna be in there for a while, looking around and stuff. Onion just kind of squats down in the middle of the kitchen and pulls out her little dice set and starts just like rolling the dice.
Gotcha. What are you
just to
doing,
like entertain
Are
herself.
you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm wandering around, seeing if there's anything that catches my fancy.
Nothing. And Serpico, how about you? You just gonna?
I'm
observe?
actually going to open the other door
Okay.
and kind of tentatively send my echo ahead once the door is open, just to see if it, I stay like 10 feet behind it as I send it forward.
We keep losing good resolution with the this scene. That's weird. Anywho, all right. So
It looks fine on stream though.
do
I will
what?
say. Every time it gets pixely on here, I check the stream and it looks fine on stream. So.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right.
Discord being Discord.
Yes, sir. So you're saying you?
I open the door,
Yeah.
and then once the door's open, I send my echo 10 feet ahead of me, and then every 10 feet it goes, I go, and I'll make
So I think let me open the door first before you start deciding
Okay.
what you're doing as far as movements and stuff goes.
Okay. It's just a force of habit of how he would act normally. Like if he was on his own or away from the others, he would send the echo first. So I'm just relaying how he would have done that. So go ahead and make the room. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Did we find another privy? Is she going to talk to more poo again?
No. This is yeah. This is looks like some sort of like middle chamber, sort of
A sitting room.
a sitting room. Well, no, it's not really a sitting room either. It's more of what's the word?
Foyer?
Yeah, it's a foyer. Basically, you got places for people. There's 2 braziers, again, unlit. There's a suit of armor here. There's another bull effigy on the wall over here. Yeah, it looks like sort of a place where guards might be. There's an archway leading to another chamber this way, and then there's a hallway leading off in the distance. I think, what's your total dark vision range?
60.
Okay, so you would actually see that it curves that way.
Oh, and you can see the other door at the end of the hall.
Yeah, you do now see the door that you guys avoid, not avoided, but didn't take. You see where it matches up, although you're not 100% sure if that's the right door, so you would want to have the person with the dungeon delving come take a peek to confirm.
Okay. So while I would have them go up and check that out, I would just examine this room. Do you want me to make a perception or an investigation check for this room? Is there anything?
I mean, if you're going to go into it and investigate it, then you can roll an investigation to search. What are you searching for?
I'm looking for I'm looking for like levers or like maybe.
No, I mean,
acid.
I don't mean that specific. I mean, like, do you want to look for traps, or do you want to look for secret doors, or look for loot? Those are kind of the 3 things.
I will look for traps in here first. I know it's not like my forte, but I should at least try to do so.
Okay, so and you're going to have your guy walk in here ahead of you while you check for traps?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in here, you do find a sitting room. bookshelves, a divan, like a little sofa, a couch, some end tables, a couple of braziers, a desk with a chair.
Okay, and that's an open archway into that room also?
Yes, it's an open archway into this room, and there's a door here and a door here.
Well, I'm going to check this immediate room for traps. So,
okay, go ahead and roll your investigation. And about this time, Serpico would have done his searching and grabbed all those books. Was there any other searching that you wanted to? Not Serpico, sorry, Vildari. Vildari, was there any other things that you wanted to search specifically for? Again, you can search for traps, or you can search for secret doors, or you can search for loot.
I would probably take, as I was browsing around, I definitely would have been paid. Like, I've been looking for like any drag marks in like dust or anything like that.
Right.
Like while walking around and just.
Gotcha.
Whatever. Yeah.
Well, I'll say that I'll let you. You've already found the loot, which is the book, so you don't have to worry about that. And you're pretty sure you don't have to worry too much about traps unless you find something. But I'll let you roll 2 investigation checks for 2 different sections of the room for secret doors. And then what's Jotun's investigation, or I should say Serpico's investigation?
It's a total of 12. It's a total of 12.
You don't appear to find any traps in this, what seems like a foyer / kind of sort of garden room.
I call back to everyone and say, there's a sitting room to the north of where I am currently, and to the, let's see, that would be west. To the west of where I am currently, there is a hallway, and it banks off elsewhere. West. And I'm going to go up into the sitting room. I'm going to go up into the sitting room, and I'm going to check for traps in that room. If I can, please.
Yes.
In the sitting room?
Certainly can.
So you're only searching for traps, right?
Yes, only searching for traps.
Go ahead and roll that.
That is a 16. I don't have any bonuses, so it's just a flat roll, so it's a 16.
You don't find any traps in that room. Now back to...
I got a 17 and a 13 for my 2 rolls.
Which, I guess we didn't specify, and that's fine. Which one do you want to be 17, and which one do you want to be...
17 was the first one, so whichever area you want to be the first one, we'll just use that one.
All right.
Whatever.
You find hidden behind one of the bookshelves, secret door. Looks like it's you just have to kind of push the bookshelf out of the way and activate it with the pressure mechanism on the wall.
I will do that.
You want to do that?
I will do that.
Okay, you just want to activate the... just so you know, your character would, with your instincts as a dungeon delver, would think if there's going to be a trap, it would probably be at this point.
Oh yeah, I know.
So you're gonna open it without checking for traps?
I'm gonna push the thing away, and it's a pressure plate to activate, right?
Yeah.
So I would just use my staff to press it instead of me pressing it. Give myself some distance.
You use your staff, and as you do, you get the sense that there's like a double click. There's like you push in one bit on it, and it clicks, and then another click. The first click pops out this little poison blade out of it, so that if somebody had just pushed on it with their hand, it would have, you would have gotten a reflex saving throw. But bottom line is you were smart. And the second push deeper in is what actually opens it. And find a little secret hidden office with a chest. There's a desk with a chair, a bookshelf, a chest, a barrel. So you see what you witness what he does. This is kind of happening at the same time that he's searching this room. And she's playing with her dice. So what do you do? Do you
What did you find over there, Vildari?
Secret door. Looks like office.
Jeylith relays into the room. Serpico, secret door! Secret door!
Secret tunnel. Let's go. And I'm going to skulk back to where everyone else is.
All right. Did you want to go in and search it first since you found it?
Yeah, I'd already be in it searching around before they got there.
All right. What do you want to search first? There's a barrel, a chest, a bookshelf, and a desk. And in this instance,
go for the chest.
Okay, are you gonna check the
Absolutely.
traps first? Okay, roll it. Investigation.
That'd be a adopted 20.
All right. You don't find that the chest is trapped, but it is locked.
Little one. Come.
I scurry up there
And I'll just, point to the chest.
and I just pull out. First, I pull out my dice bag, and I'm like, I drop it, and then I pull out my thieves' tools.
Okay. I take it while she's doing that, you want to maybe glance at the books on the bookshelf to see if there's anything.
Yeah, I'd be searching around. Sorry.
So this room was more sealed, and it definitely doesn't appear to be getting as much moisture. So if the stuff is drier, the books on it aren't as rotted. There's definitely several different arcane tomes, and you get the sense that this would be nice find, like a magical cache. That if you knew any wizards, they'd be happy to get some of these books. But there's enough of them that you would probably need to use the bag of holding that they gave you to hold them all.
Yeah. I would definitely take them.
Okay. So you find 12 arcane books in all, various different. Some of them are just treatises on spells. Some of them are magical theory. Some of them are talking about summoning. Some of them are talking about necromancy. They're just a wide variety of arcane books.
Yes, I'll definitely take them. I'm actually looking up Pact of the Tome to see if I might be able to actually use any of them myself.
And now, what was your roll there, Druid?
21.
You pop the lock easily on the chest and open it up. And you find...
As soon as I open it up myself, and I immediately I look in, not giving anybody the opportunity to look.
Right, yeah. At the bottom, you find it's not full at all. It's just got a smattering of gold coins in there and some old rotten herbs and flowers, and it's basically very disappointing.
I grab up all of the coins.
There's like 8 in all.
I grab them all up in my little grubby, dirty hands, and I show them to, oh my god, my brain. Vildari? Sorry, my brain just did not want to remember
Vildari, yeah.
Vildari.
You were close.
And I have them all in my little dirty, grubby hands, and I just hold up all the coins to Vildari.
How many coins are there?
8.
8.
8. What about the flowers and stuff? Do they look like potentially spell components?
No.
Like the rest of the debris in there? No, just
No, you
trash?
think that they're a collection of more of the, if you remember the very first room of this maze had like offerings, and you think that this is more of those.
So trash.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And in the I'm assuming you check the desk out, and it's really easy to search. There's no secret things on the desk. You do find a logbook inside that seems, it's really thick and seems to go back many generations, logging who was dropped into the maze. Then
So
there's
someone
also,
was here keeping track of them.
yeah, they're keeping track of. Somebody was keeping track of the people.
Sacrifices.
Yeah, the sacrifices. And you also find another book that's some kind of like it's in a language. It's in good shape. It's readable, but it's not a language that you.
How recent is the entries in the logbook?
The most recent one is from last decade. No, I'm sorry. The most recent one is from like 3 decades ago.
Okay, so like up till recently, there was something in here that was keeping track of these sacrifices.
Yeah. Well, again, 3 decades ago, so it's like 30 years ago. So
yeah, but still, it's
Something
something that's
stopped
been happening
about
for
30 years ago.
what, like multiple generations?
Yeah.
You know, that's a long time. And then for it to 30 years is nothing in comparison to that. It's been a relatively short amount of time.
Right.
All right, I would definitely like share that with everyone else.
Gotcha. So he shares that info with you guys. It comes out and talks to you all and shares everything that he brought. While you all are chatting, because I'm assuming that you sort of left this door open, you know, right? JotunRedwulf.
Oh yeah, yes. I did not close that door.
You all hear a strange sound coming.
Bless you.
From down this hallway in the distance.
I look to my echo and I say, "You left the door open?"
That's funny.
As soon as we hear that, Onion's gonna kind of like peek around the corner.
So you're gonna come out of this room and peek around this corner?
No. So the door.
Peek around that corner?
door.
Okay.
That door. Yes.
You all heard it. It wasn't a matter of, you know, somebody heard it over the others.
Can I try to sneak over to the other door? All sneaky?
Sneaking away from these guys, from your party members, or just sneaking from anybody? Like, that might-
I want to just be sneaky.
So
They'll
you want to
see
sneak
me.
over to this door?
Yes.
Sure. Roll a sneak check. Sure. Roll a
Stealth.
stealth. You guys see her go into sneak mode.
16.
All right. She's blending into the shadows pretty well. Of course, you all see exactly where she's at. But
Yeah, and I'll just peek down the hallway.
yeah, unfortunately, there's not even with your dark vision, you don't see anything. I mean, it was
And then
loud
I'll
enough that could have come from wherever this leads to.
Mhm. Yeah. So then I'll just look back at the party and like do like the follow me gesture.
Okay.
My echo follows.
Your echo follows.
Yeah.
Do you stay put?
I mean, I will follow also, but
Okay.
I let it go first.
Yep.
All right. What party? What are we going like?
I guess we're just falling out of the room.
Yeah. Like this? That work?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are going to go investigate the strange noise. Did you, as you got to this, did you want to do anything?
What I would like to do,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, and I tell Onion that she can stay put, and I'm going to sit down on the floor, and I'm going to use my 7th level Echo Knight ability, Echo Warrior ability, Echo Avatar, to temporarily transfer my consciousness into my Echo. I can see through its eyes and hear through its ears, and during this time, I am deafened and blinded. And I can sustain this effect for up to 10 minutes, and I can end it at any time, and it cannot be up to 1,000 feet away from me.
Okay.
So I'm going to send it down the hallway.
So you want to have everybody stay put, and you're going to scout ahead with it?
Yes, exactly.
Onion will stay there at the threshold, though.
All right.
Like,
what you find around the corner as you peer around the corner, you find a cavernous kind of room. There's a cavernous room with, of course, there's like a large pool of water, but it's like a real dark brackish kind of, like it's like a little mini pond, but there's something really dark and thick about it. There's some rocks and stalagmites and stalactites over here and a little bit over here. A part of the cave kind of opens up into the distance, this direction. And there's a platform that comes out from this door, and there's a chair with a hole in it and a brazier, and you're getting it's definitely a privy, right? And but you also see splashing around. So you also notice that there are these weird looking stone pipes, really large ones, that are coming down out of the ceiling in these spots. And flopping around.
Poop monster!
As my Echo's seeing all this, I'm just kind of like relaying it to everyone. Like, my eyes are closed, but I basically say, because I know that I can't hear them if they're talking to me because I'm deafened.
Right.
But I do say it in a tone that doesn't seem like I'm not screaming it.
Right.
I'm not like in a dive bar and the band's too loud and I'm screaming at them. I'm just telling them everything that I'm seeing through my Echo.
Yeah, you're calmly letting them know what you see. You're just describing it. Yeah. So flopping around as if it's having a good old time in the bath is this weird looking creature.
No, I know what that is.
No, you as a player know what that is. Probably a lot of the people here know what that is. I think there's only one character here who might. I guess I could have the arcane person might know what this is. So arcane check. You can roll a nature check.
But can they see it?
But you're going to describe it to them. I mean, it's got
I describe it. I said it looks stumpy. It looks like it's got some wigglies on top of its head, and its mouth looks very foul. I think it's got a third leg, and I mean, that's not a compliment.
It seems to be kind of like almost humming to itself as it splooshes around in the chunky dark water.
You've just described Onion.
But she's got a third leg. Brilliant. Again, not a compliment. Could be a genetic mutation.
So, yeah, like I'll have you guys roll after you all go check it out or whatever. You know.
So does it look like there's an opening to the? Okay, so from where I'm at, from what I'm seeing, the bottom of the map, I'm counting it as south. So the northmost portion past this creature. Yeah. Like again, yeah. Jotun knows that this is.
Yes, this opens up into something else.
Okay.
But it's very dark at this point.
Could I just walk my echo past the privy, closest to the privy, and then up towards that area up there? I know that it's probably going to draw the attention of the creature, but I'm gonna.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. You tell me.
That is exactly what I would want to do.
All right, so you want to start walking this way. As soon as you walk into the room, this thing goes. It sees you. Well, it doesn't seem to have eyes, but somehow it sees you. I mean, I guess there are maybe eyes on the stalk. Yeah, there's eyes on this stalk.
Okay.
And it looks at you with that tentacle that has eyes on it, and it goes. And just a sec. I take it. Your echo. Tell me about your echo. How is it described as an ability? Like, how is it described in the game in your class?
Okay. Manifest echo at 3rd level. I use a bonus action to manifest an echo of myself in an unoccupied space that I can see within 50
No, I'm not talking about rules. Like, how does it describe? Let me just look up what an echo is.
I mean, it's just magical translucent gray image of me that lasts until it's destroyed, or until I dismiss it, or until I'm incapacitated, or I manifest another one.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to determine if something tried to communicate with your echo telepathically, would you be able to communicate through it? Is what I'm trying to determine.
Well, right now with my ability, my consciousness is in the echo. So yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Thank you. That does clarify. So you get the sense that this thing, you hear this voice in your head coming obviously from that weird, disgusting poop creature, and it says, "Oh, visitor. Long time no visitors. Don't know this visitor. New friend or foe?"
And I hold up my finger, not the echo. I hold up my finger to the rest of them and say, "I'll be right back." And I'm going to use my ability to transfer to where my echo is, regardless of distance. So I swap to my echo swaps back to where I am. I am no longer blinded and deafened. And I say, "Oh, you speak."
And now you're looking at it, and he says, "What speak?" You see its mouth is not moving. Actually, it does move, but he's just like licking his lips and chewing on some roughage that's lying about in the pool.
Ooh. Well, I see you said you get visitors, and
Not long time. Not a long time.
What happens to these visitors? You know?
Some visitors scream and holler, and some are mean, but most know that I just like to play in my soupy home, and they feed me.
Oh, I would never dream. I would never, once in a million trillion years, if you know what a year is, I would never in a million trillion years ever dream of harming you or anything like that. In fact, we might be able to help one another. Would you care for some food from the pantry? I say loud enough to everybody. I try to like yell it down the hall, like I tilt my head, and I try to yell it back down the hall. Food from the pantry for this starving creature.
I'm not starving, but yeah, food from the pantry sounds yummy.
I go to the pantry to gather food.
All right, so you gather some of the rotting, stinking, like there's some garlic cloves, there's some bungled cheese inside of a barrel, and there's like
Jayla
rotting
is in
rations.
chair. She's like, oh, I could purify all of this.
Yeah, but
So as-
purifying doesn't turn it into something that's like edible by a regular person, at least not something this decayed.
Jayla, well, I can't even see that Jayla's doing that because I can't see through my echo anymore.
Right.
So, but do you have a name, my friend? My name is Serpico. Can you say Serpico?
Onion's gonna start going down the hallway towards Serpico.
Okay.
I'm
So-
gonna follow as well.
You come around
But-
the corner
But as
there.
I get in the middle of the hallway, I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay, you turn invisible. The little goblin comes around, and the strange tentacled creature goes, "Whoa! What's that? Is that a little morsel for me? Is that food from the pantry?"
No.
I walk in,
This,
I walk in going, no,
this,
check
I
food
have.
from the pantry.
It's like I have some friends. Don't be alarmed, friends. Do not alarm this magnificent beast.
Lots
of
visitors today. It's amazing. It's been so long since visitors. It's communicating with you guys all in a limited telepathic way.
And I roll a nature check. Does it identify this creature now?
Yeah, you can. And the spellcaster can roll arcane if they want to.
I don't see shit.
18.
Yeah, you've heard tales of creatures like this that live. Typically, they'll live in swamps, but sometimes they'll actually make pacts with kingdoms to. They're basically like they love garbage and they love sewage, and so they love to eat it, to drink it, to swim in it. Like it's just it's a poo monster. It's called an Odiyug, by the way. That's what it actually is.
I hold my hands out to Jeylith to take whatever she has grabbed from the pantry because I will be the one to offer it to this creature.
While you're handing it to him, do you tell him what it is?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, it's like
it's an Odiug, by the way.
an Odiyug.
What do you do?
Gesundheit. I take the food and whatever she's gathered, like garlic cloves and things like that. It's like, do you have a name, my fair filthy friend?
He waddles out of the sewage, stops about here and says, "Me no name. That food smells yummy."
Well, you may have it, filthy Franklin. You may have all of this.
Oh, well, thank you. Yummy. He puts his mouth out in front of you with those big, like, scary looking teeth. He's like,
Oh yeah, I watch my fingers too. I'm making sure that I don't lose any fingers.
Right.
Along
He's
with
like
a clove of garlic.
expecting you to like plop it into his mouth.
Jayla's standing right there going, so cute.
Yeah, and then his tongue rolls out of his mouth, and it's like got all kinds of like, poop and rotting garbage and stuff stuffed in between the gums.
Yeah, I try not to whinge at this. And I take a step to the side, like to my right. I take a step to my right, kind of closer towards where the privy is. It's like, what? Listen, my friend, you said that it's been so long since you've had visitors, and we would love to visit with you and share stories with you, stories from the surface. Have you ever been to the surface?
Oh, no, not really. Not long time. Not super, super long time. I think I was born on the surface long time.
Oh, goodness. Well, I don't know if you know the passage of time down here, but how long would you say you've been down here?
I don't know what you mean, how long. Just long time, super long time. Longer than long. Longer than long.
Longer than long, but not short as short. I understand. So, who do you see come down here? You say visitors. What do they look like? Could you tell me?
Well, it depends on when you made. For a long time, it's like there's like these moments of time where these screaming ladies would come down pretty regularly, and most of the time I would leave them alone. Sometimes they would throw things at me, so I would eat them. But most of the time I would leave them alone. Some of them were friendly, but long before that, there was these weird lizard people that lived here, and they, made all this, and they, let me come here and make a home.
Lizard people, you say? Very interesting. And screaming ladies, too. Oh, goodness. Don't you hate it when they scream that way, Filthy Franklin? Don't you hate that?
Yeah, it's not fun. No, it's not fun.
Well, I assure you that we will not scream and we will not cause you any harm. All we're actually looking for and I look back to everyone else. What are we looking for again?
A bull thing.
A bull. Hey,
the denizen. You're looking for the denizen.
Yes, the denizen. Yes, Denzel Denizen. Yes, exactly. So where might we find him?
Oh, he's that way. You'll find him in his cave that way. He doesn't move around as much as he used to. He used to be pretty active. But he seems really aggravated now all the time. So I'm fine. I stay here in my home.
I see. Well, again, I would never dream of doing any harm to you or your home, and I would hope that after giving you such a gracious gift of pantry plentifuls, that the same courtesy might be extended to me and my friends?
Not know what courtesy means, but I know that you friend, not foe. So come and go.
Come and go. I love that. I love when I get to hear those words. Maybe not necessarily in this context, but yes, exactly. So what I would love to do, we would love to come and go. And you don't mind that we do that?
Then at this point, you hear some slop coming from one of the tubes. And he's like, "Oh, yummy. No, I don't mind. You do what you want. Bye-bye." He goes into his little sewage cistern, and he's like, catching what drops down.
I'm gonna just from the darkness, you're just gonna hear because I've been invisible this whole time. How are we supposed to know what den they are in?
Well, he said that they were a little ways ahead down this corridor, and I point, knowing that even if Vildari is invisible, she can see where I point with my sword and things like that. And I'm going to bring my echo up along behind everybody. And I'm going to start making my way towards the cave system that the Odiug had informed us about.
All right. What you find interesting is that, up around here, there's a big formation of stalagmites and stalactites that create a sort of a natural, almost wall right here. And of course, as you come up around it like this,
Are they stalagmites? Is that what they are?
Stalagmites, because they're combined.
Yeah, they're just dripping
Yeah.
residue.
But what's interesting is they really block like this. They almost create a artificial wall to block this room from over here. And but I'm assuming you send your echo to peer around the corner.
Well, again, I can't see through its eyes again unless
I'll be up front.
Okay.
You'll peer around.
I did it to get to this point, and then from here we we swap out. We know what our tactics.
All right, peering around the corner.
I won't become visible again until after we're out of line of sight from that thing. I don't want it to know exactly how many people we have.
Gotcha.
Just in case.
All right. So you have successfully defeated the Odiug.
I love little stinky Franklin. I love him. Filthy Franklin's the
I
best.
do too, even though he's playing in poop and eating it.
Let me wipe this
Imagine
up.
how bad that room smells.
Oh, well, listen, that's got to be that's where you heard those noises from, I bet. That's where you heard those noises from.
I'm pretty sure this is what onion smells like all the time.
Just stinky
Just in
like poop.
lesser concentrated.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably.
The only way she wipes her butt is like rubbing it against the ground like a dog does.
Jeez.
I do apologize if we go a little bit long tonight. I'll try not to. But so what you saw from here opens up into a much larger cavern that has all kinds of, like, when I say larger, I mean like huge. And there are large stalagmite, stalactite formations. There's like a pool in the back, and these stalagmite, stalactite formations almost seem like columns. They're not man-made. They are natural, but they act kind of like columns as far as obscuring your view. There's also a pool of water over here. And
okay, so do they reach from like ceiling to floor, like each of them? You said they're like columns. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it's a stalagmite meeting up with a stalactite, and they kind of
Okay.
and then there are a few places where there's just rocks and stuff. But
how tall is this area? How like?
oh, this cavern is massive. It's easily 60 feet high.
Okay.
And there's interesting little kind of glowing fungi all over the place, so the place is kind of lit up. And you think you hear a kind of a grumbling sound. It's somewhere in the distance, like I don't know if you heard that at all, but off in the distance. And I'm just going to put you guys as if you came around the corner.
Okay.
If that's cool with you all.
Mhm.
And Vildari is still invisible. I would have my echo take quote unquote point. I know Vildari's going first, but my echo will take point, and then I don't know how Onion and Jeylith want to go.
Onion's usually in the back, though.
All right, so what formation do you want? Sorry.
Well,
We
my
first.
okay, yeah. Vildari's first.
Vildari's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Then my echo. That's good. And then I would be like side by side with my echo.
Okay.
Yep, that's perfect.
Where would you want to go?
Right behind Serpico.
Right. How about Onion?
And then Onion always takes up the back to watch the back for ambush.
All right. Now that you all kind of start to come around this first column, you see what looks like a large, old, crusty hay nest with, corpses lying all around it. And there it is. Suddenly, standing up from the there seems to be sort of in the center of the pile this larger, you're not sure if it's a rock at this distance. Like, I guess technically he has the best dark vision, so he would kind of see. But basically, it looks like some sort of large, hunched over bull creature, and it stands up and it points at you guys. It looks like this guy. It literally looks like that. He's got the axe and he points at you guys. But it is a bull's head, but it's a bull's skull. And it's obviously pointing at where it intends to charge. So everybody roll me initiative.
A lack of Skinatar.
This is such a low roll for me.
Oh, that's not bad.
He's kind of small. Maybe he's a mini minotaur.
I mean, technically that model is a medium, but I like the look of him. So imagine
I was just making a funny comment. I know.
Okay. He takes up a large set of squares. Oh, okay. At least I rolled it for that. Vildari.
16.
16, you said?
16, yes.
Okay. Onion.
16.
Who has the better dex?
I have a 20 index.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm gonna up you to a 17. Serpico.
I have a dirty 20.
Jeylith.
5.
Serpico, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity modifier is a 5.
Okay.
Roll the 4 for my initiative.
Oh no.
Hey, at least it's rolling low for that instead of something more important. I mean, initiative is cool, but all right. So Serpico is first up. You seem to have found the Bullgod.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to. You would say that this room is dimly lit or dark or something? Of
No,
that
I would
nature?
say that it's it's dimly lit because of the glowing, lichen that are on some of the stalagmites and stalactites in the walls, just kind of randomly and interspersed in different places. So it's not like brightly lit; it's dimly lit. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move my full speed of 40. I'm going to move 40 feet straight ahead.
You or your thing?
Me.
40.
Okay. And I'm going to move my echo because it can move freely. It will move my speed up to me.
You want it to be ahead of you or right next to you?
I'll put it ahead of me.
Okay.
And since I've already got it up and going, I am going to use the other ability of my my rogue's mantle. I cast Antagonize, DC 15 from the mantle. So, I whisper some magical words, and how far away is it? If it's more than 30 feet, I can't do this. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's more than 30 feet.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this too. As you get closer, you see kind of pinpoints of light in the skull's eyes. You get the sense this thing is undead, not living.
Okay. That's also fair. So. Ooh, that's another thing. So, actually, can I? I'm going to double move.
Okay.
So go ahead and get me up another 40 feet. That sounds anywhere that's going to get me close enough to be within 30 feet of this thing.
Okay, you're in 30 feet. Do you want to be just in 30 feet or a little bit more?
Just in 30 feet. Just enough to use this thing. And
Okay,
then
okay.
I will action surge and use that to use my antagonize ability. So that's going to take my other action. It has to make a wisdom saving throw.
So I'm gonna interpret an antagonizing type thing, which is sort of like an intimidation. It's sort of a reverse charm, which is a charm. This thing, it seems to like be completely immune to it.
Okay, because the spell itself does not say that constructs and undead are immune. But if you're going to rule that way, then I'm going to have to.
So let me see the spell. What's the spell again?
Antagonize. I will send it to you here.
No, you don't have to send it. I can't access it right now anyway. I'll just look up antagonize here.
Basically,
it doesn't matter what the spell says sometimes, because again, sometimes in 5e they explain things and sometimes they don't. Like, I want to interpret what I think the type of effect it is, right? If it's changing something's mood, it means you're trying to change something's mood, right? Which is a charm effect. And that's the way, kind of from a, just like a linguistics perspective, that's the way I envision it.
Well, let me read the spell to you, so that way you can further make your judgment.
Man, I'm reading it, but okay.
Oh, you are reading it? Okay. But on a failed save, I antagonize one creature of my choice within range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 4d4 psychic damage and immediately use its reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of my choice that it can see. If the target can't make this attack, for example, because there's no one in reach or because its reaction is unavailable, the target has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the start of my next turn. On a successful save, it takes only half as much damage. If you're saying that my spell will not do what it would do, thematically, I would still try to go through with it because I don't know what this creature does.
Right.
So I will not rescind that. But it would have completely changed my thing. But okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Let me do some digging for a second. Let me see what other people have said about this.
Yeah. May I make one quick point on it?
What?
It's a 3rd level enchantment spell. I just want to throw that out there.
I understand that. Yeah.
Just say it. Just to be helpful.
Let's see here. That's not right. Yep. Antagonize can only be used on living creatures, and your character would know that.
Okay. I was going based upon how I read it and I interpreted it. So if you're going to say that it doesn't work,
No, that's not just me. That's also this is what I typed in Google. 5e Can antagonize spell be used on undead? No, the antagonize spell cannot be used on undead in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition because it targets living creatures.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay there.
Yeah. And now you can you said that you would know that you can't use it on undead creatures. You need to use it on living creatures. You figured out he was undead when you got to this point. So I'll let you bet, or actually to hear. I'll let you decide to do something else if you want. You don't have to put yourself out there for no reason. Unless you're I guess you are purposely trying to get its attention and be the
Well,
Nietzsche,
yeah,
right?
that was the point. That was the point of doing it, was to get its attention. So I'm not going to action surge then to waste it.
Right.
But I'm going to try to stand in its way and
Gotcha.
go from there.
To be clear, this isn't me, the DM, trying to poo-poo on your idea or ruin what you're planning on doing. But I just, just to be clear, I think you get what you get it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries. That's my turn.
All right. Did you want to also can you have your thing double move? Your echo?
Well, my echo can only move. Let's see. I can command it to move up to 30 feet in any direction. No action required. So it's already moved up as far as it can go for me. So.
Okay. All right.
That's fine.
You were what it was pointing at already anyway, so it charges you. All right, it makes a gore attack against you, and basically it pushes forward and tries to. I know the bull skull doesn't show horns, but there's like some broken horns there, and it tries to gore you, and then it also tries to thwack you with its great axe. AC is 20. Is that right?
AC is 19.
19.
AC is 19.
So the gore will hit. That's not. The great axe it hits you, but it doesn't penetrate your armor. Like it just barely hits you, so it doesn't actually do any damage because it doesn't get through your armor, and it feels like it hits like a truck.
Okay, so since he missed, I'm going to riposte as a reaction. So I'm going to react and hit him. So +9 to hit. That is a 13 on the die, +9, 22. 22 to hit the guy.
Yeah, 22 hits.
And max damage, 6. So 6 + 6 is 12 points of damage for my riposte. Oh, and I get to add my superiority die. Sorry. So that's another 4 damage. So 16 points total.
Cool. Got it. Well done. Nice riposte. Its gore tears into your flesh for 22 points of damage. And because it moved that distance, you take some additional piercing damage.
Okay.
Take 13 more piercing damage, and you need to roll me a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet and knocked prone.
Okay. Strength saving throw, you said?
Yes, sir.
I'm good at these.
Yay!
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, I'll say don't jinx yourself.
No, that'll happen though.
All right. So you guys have engaged the Bullgod. Serpico attack or gets its attention and gets a lick in on it. Very good. Now it's Onion's turn.
I'm gonna move my full 40 feet of movement.
All right, 40 would put you right like here.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action, and I'm gonna move another 40 feet up to get as close to the stupid piece of shit as possible.
All right, you can get to here.
And I will rage.
Okie doke. Rage only
Yeah.
ends if you don't hit something on your next turn. Is that correct?
I'm double checking.
Rage ends as long as she has not tried to attack something. She doesn't have to hit something as long as she tries to attack something on her next turn.
Yeah.
On her next turn. Okay. I just want to make sure it didn't have to be the same turn, which wouldn't make sense. So yeah.
It's her next turn. So even if she swings and misses, as long as she's like a whirling dervish of goblin, then yeah, she'll still have it.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. So that was Onion's turn. Vildari.
Okay, I'm still invisible.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so I'm gonna move to
How long does that last, by the way?
An hour.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna move to this first pillar.
This one?
And using my slippers of spider climbing, I'm going to walk up it another, I think that's 20 feet to get there, and then another 10 feet up the wall.
Yeah.
And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna throw my staff down. And I'm going to have it turn into a giant constrictor snake.
Sticks to snakes.
Yes, go hit the Elliot.
This is definitely not a constrictor, but it's a giant snake, so that's what
that'll work.
We'll have to do. So you throw it down.
I'm gonna throw it on the other side of the pillar.
Over here?
Yeah, on that side of the pillar.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have it move its speed 30 feet, keeping along the side edge of the wall here and staying behind the next pillar, as it's sort of like creeping up.
So this is like a pile of
This area.
rocks and stuff?
Yeah, so it's like sneaking up behind that around, like closer to the water, to the pond.
Like that right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it gets 30 feet there.
Cool.
And that will be my turn.
Nice. Well, I guess it's
Bottom of the round?
bottom of the round.
It is me.
That is you. What you doing, Jeylith?
Jeylith's gonna move up 30 feet. Jeylith is gonna cast a spell at it. He's gonna cast first level guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Does a 14 hit?
No, what'd you roll?
7.
And you only have a +7.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you hit the wall behind it.
I tried.
Okay. Top of the round. Serpico.
Okay. It's right up on me. I'm right up on it. I think that it needs to feel a little bit more pain is what it needs to feel.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to make 2 attacks. That is a 17 for the first one.
Yeah.
Second one, natural 20.
Let's go.
All right. You do anything with this?
In a second.
Okay.
In a second. So I'm going to hit it twice.
Mm-hmm.
So let me resolve those, because then I'm going to use a bonus action to swap myself with my Echo, and then my Echo is going to get 1 attack.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you got 1 hit and 1 crit, and then you're
One
going to
hit,
bonus
1 crit.
action swap out and have it do a hit.
Yes, exactly. So I can get out of harm's way, because he hit me pretty hard and I didn't like it. So do you want me to resolve the crit first, or do you want me to resolve the other one first?
Nah, just roll. Do it the way in order they did it. Actually, you can just pile the damage all together.
Okay, I will pile the damage all together. So let's see. First one is a 4 plus 6, so that is 10 points for the first hit.
Uh-huh.
Second hit is an automatic 12 plus the crit. Another 6. That's 18. And because I have the piercer feat, I deal an extra damage die with the weapon that crit. So that's 18 plus 1, so 19. So 19 plus 10, so 29 total points of damage. I'm going to bonus action swap, and then have my Echo make one attack.
Wow, when you bonus action swap, you can have it. That's pretty neat. Cool. Roll it.
Well, anytime I take an attack action on my turn, I can have my Echo attack on the same turn.
Okay.
But that one's only so I can only do that so many times a day. That's that's a special thing that I can't.
Okay,
I can only
cool.
do. So that is a 16 on the die plus 9 for total 25. And 5 plus 6, 11 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And my Echo will stay there. Actually, now I will action surge, which means that I will get action surge. Do you have, like, if fighters get like another full round of actions, or is it just I get one extra attack? How do you handle that story?
Well, I'm pretty sure it makes it clear that action surge is a full attack action. So if you have multiple attacks, that would be a whole action, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, action surge, my Echo, two more attacks.
Okay.
15. Is a
To
15 hit?
Does not hit.
Okay. Second one. That is a dirty 20.
Uh-huh.
So dirty 20 hits?
Mm-hmm. I mean, a 20 hits whether it's dirty or not.
Well,
I know, I'm just messing.
So he takes 8 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
As I stay all the way back here, and I look to Jeylith like, oh, that, he hits like a truck. I don't know what a truck is. Maybe it's just a very overloaded wagon. And,
hey, smart ass. I love you. I love you. All right.
But that is my turn. I'm done.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Now it's his turn, right?
Yep.
He's gonna axe your Echo a question.
Okay. Feel free to axe them. They have a smaller AC than me. Their AC is 17.
Oh, then that's definitely gonna hit. So bye bye.
Yeah, it's gone.
Good thing this isn't
that's okay.
the owl Echo.
Right?
And now it's gonna charge the little goblin girl. What's your AC again? 21?
22.
22. It's 12 and 10 is 22. You have not been hit. That's a good thing.
I'm also raging, so I take half piercing damage.
You take half piercing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Gotcha. All right. All right. If that's the case, then you're gonna take half of the damage that I deal here. Okay.
Cool.
I do need to have you roll a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet and knocked prone. So you would be taking 37, so you're going to take half of that, which is 18. What did you get on your strength saving throw?
15.
All right. You are knocked 10 feet and knocked prone. And
My turn.
that's Minnie's turn. That's what I put him on my sheet, was Minnie. All right. Now it's Onion. It's your turn.
You use half my movement to stand up.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, which would be 20 feet, to close the distance, and I'm gonna swing.
Yep.
$15.
Just doesn't get there, sorry.
All right, 19 on the die for the second one.
That definitely hits.
And I'm also gonna do my Fury of the Small, so it's gonna take an additional. So I'm gonna add it all together, but I'm letting you know I'm also doing Fury of the Small. So.
Hit that cow in his calves. Get him.
What the fuck? Okay. So. $22 points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
No, not yet.
You don't want a bonus action, use your offhand
Oh,
attack?
what is that one? 16.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nice try. All right. Vildari, you're up next.
Okay. I am going to first use a free action to command the constrictor snake.
Oh, it's a free
I'm
action,
gonna
not a bonus action?
It is a free action to mentally command it.
Cool.
So I'm gonna have it move up 30 more feet to the Minotaur, and I'm gonna have it make a constrict attack.
Roll it, sir.
Fuck yeah, that's a nat 20, baby.
Nice.
So, what is that? 2d8 damage. So it's just 8 plus the 2d8 roll? Or is it 16 plus the 2d8 roll?
Huh?
For the crit.
Oh, yeah, no, so you basically, yeah, whatever you imagine that you got max damage on your hit, and then you just roll
Okay.
the die or dice again, and add that on to the
So it'd be 16 plus another 11. So that'd be 27 points of.
no, you're only
27
adding.
points of
Oh, so how many dice
It's a
are you rolling?
2d8. It's a 2d8 attack.
Okay,
base.
I got you. All right.
So it'd be 16 plus 11 for
Is
27
27,
plus 4 would be 31 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is now grappled and restrained.
How is that? That was 20. The math that I had was 27. Was there another?
So it's 2d8,
Yeah.
right? So 16 plus 11, but it gets a plus 4 for its strength.
You don't get to add the
as
plus
well
4
top
on
of that.
again the second time. Is that what you're doing?
I did.
guess.
No, because
Oh.
2d8 max would be 16. I rolled a 5 and a 6 for an 11. So that would be 27, and it gets a plus 4 to its damage for its strength bonus.
Oh, that's what I. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Either way, I guess that's fine.
So it's a 31.
It
31
comes out
points
to the
of
same.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And the
I was
target
getting
is
tripped
now-
up because usually when I do the math, what I do is I'll add the maxed die to the strength bonus, and then I add the roll on after. But
Okay.
the way you did
Alright.
it is the same. The math comes out the same. So.
I always add the bonuses last,
Yeah.
or else
Alright.
I'll get confused.
No worries.
Um,
So yeah, the snake, the snake
snack.
the snack is snacking on the big bony minotaur, and
He's wrapped around him.
yeah, wrapped around
his
him.
target is grappled and restrained.
grappled and restrained.
And because it's restrained, I get advantage on attack rolls against it.
Yep, that's true.
So we're gonna throw some Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Anyway, I throw a blast. Advantage. Ooh. Okay, so that's 19 plus an 8 for the first one.
Yes.
And that is another 19 plus 8 for the second one.
All right, both hit. Roll me your damage, sir. Just
That
add
will
them together, it's
be
fine.
10 total points of force damage.
Alrighty.
41 points of damage in that turn. That's not bad.
Nice
and I'm
job,
now not
Vildari.
invisible anymore.
That's tasty. I like that damage.
Okay,
I'm no longer invisible.
Jeylith, you're up.
You need some healing, sir? Or are you good?
Yes. Yes, please. Please and thank you. I am at half.
Second level cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
18 hit points back.
Thank you for the 18. Much
Nice roll.
appreciated.
Damn.
Very good.
And it is now Serpico's turn, unless you have any bonus actions or anything you want to do. Okay. Serpico.
Okay. I am going to, since it is restrained, I'm going to, bonus action, make my echo. So he's gonna be, just in front of me about 15 feet. And then I'm going to move my 40 feet. Can I get up to the Minotaur if I move my 40 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to, not my echo, I would like to. 40 feet, get up to the Minotaur, and I'm going to make my 2 attacks on the Minotaur.
Okay.
Plus 9. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good,
So
good,
18.
good.
And no, second one does not hit.
Okay.
But one of them hits. That is 10 points of piercing damage. to
Gotcha.
the Minotaur. And I will stay there until things get pretty bad, which I don't know if it will, but I'm healed as opposed to last time, so we'll go from there. Oh wait, I get advantage. I get advantage on the second attack, don't I?
You get advantage on all attacks because it's
Yeah.
grappled.
Okay. So
You're restrained.
can I make the second attack
Yeah.
I'm
again?
like nodding like I know. Yeah, of course you can.
I'm asking. It's like I already resolved my actions. I touched the chess piece. I've already had to move it. So.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
This ain't chess.
17? Does a 17 hit?
Just barely.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'll take it just barely. For 8 points of piercing damage.
Hey, nice. Alrighty.
Damage is damage.
Yeah.
Okay. That is my turn. That is my turn. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. It's what I wrote on my initiative is I called him Bullshit Bull. Is what I
Bullshit
bullshit.
Okay, well.
That's what I wrote. It's his turn.
Many thinks your name for him is bullshit, so. Alright. The sorry, not quick here.
Also, thank you for the raid, Razmataz.
Raz came in with a raid? Hell yeah, Raz! Whoa! Thank you for saying something. I didn't even see it.
And subscribe for 12 months. It's your guys' 1 year anniversary.
Holy crap! 1 year? Damn, time has flown. Hmm. All right, it's gonna make attacks against the snake that's got its grapple at disadvantage, obviously, because it's restrained. Although, to be honest, it needs to roll basically a 1 to miss. Well, close.
Yeah, I know.
think a 2. Yeah, both the gore and the axe attack do hit.
Out of habit, I went searching for the protection.
All right, so the gore attack, obviously, he's just goring him. This time, though, because of the way he's goring a snake that's wrapped around him, I'm not going to say that it's going to push him away and knock him prone, because that doesn't make sense. But he can, definitely use his horns on it.
Yeah, for sure.
That Minotaur's within 5 feet of me, ain't he?
Yes.
He's attacked someone other than me, right?
Yes.
No, I don't consider, I'm not sure how I would consider, since the snake is like a staff. Do I consider it a party member? Let me see. Just hang on a second. Let me do its thing, and then we can talk about if you can get your sentinel thing off. This.
Okay.
Then the great axe. 12. Wow, that's mean. Wow, okay. So the gore does 37 to it, and the great axe does 28 to it. For a total of 65 points of damage.
Okay. It is, it shatters. It is dead. That sucks.
Is your staff donezo foreversies now?
It reverts back to staff form, and then the staff shatters and is destroyed.
Damn.
Yeah, he lost his. That was your rare magic item, or your
uncommon.
Yeah.
It's okay. It served its purpose.
That's
for what
right.
It's there for.
Right.
And with 25,000 gold, I could buy 20 more.
That's true, or something way better. All right, so that was the Minnie's turn. Now it's Onion's turn.
Well, I wanted to. Try to do my sentinel.
So. Yeah. So.
I will miss Hissy Elliott.
Because the way the feat reads is when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, and that target doesn't have
Okay,
his
if
feet.
it says target other than you, then yes, I would absolutely agree with you that you can do that.
All right, we're gonna go for it.
think I'm gonna name the next one
17.
Snake Hall.
17 is a hit.
17. Okay. D6. That's not a lot of damage. That is 8 points of damage with Sentinel.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Well, not my turn. That's my Sentinel. So
Uh-huh.
that's my reaction.
Now it's Onion's
my
turn.
That's your reaction.
Yeah. Go ahead, Onion.
Okay. Onion is gonna attack!
So because it got constricted by the snake and ended up getting moved a little bit, and you're technically out of your melee range with it, but you could, if you wanted to, with your big move around to flank it. Just saying.
Onion's gonna just go straight to the target and attack.
Because she's not bright enough to think about flanking, right?
Nope.
She lets the other party members figure that stuff out.
Yep. And they know that. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Second one does not hit. For sure. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
And then I'll do my bonus action hit, which is also an 18. Jesus Christ. 23 points of damage total.
All right. You hit the thing and you hear a strange kind of cracking sound that seems to like, it's an echo of a crack. And not from the hit, or the hits, I should say, but it's almost like a cracking sound that happens off in the distance. It's a really strange kind of mystical effect. And the thing, this skeletal undead minotaur just kind of falls apart in front of you.
What?
And that was Onion's turn. You do anything else, Onion?
And that's it.
Okay. Vildari, it's your turn. You sense, like, obviously you defeated the enemy, yet your instincts, the hairs on the back of your neck, your skin is crawling as if you're still in danger. All your instincts and your intuition are telling you that effectively you're still in combat.
And how tall are these ceilings?
How what? Oh, the ceilings
How
are
tall are
about
these ceilings?
60 feet high.
Okay, so I should be able to see at least up to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk up this pillar another like 20 feet
Okay.
and just take a look around and like just looking down on the ground, looking up above, looking all around to see what else, like what I'm picking up with my snaky sense here.
Okay. What's your perception? Actually, I'll let you roll, and then if you roll less than your minimum, then you tell me what your minimum is.
Right. That's not bad.
Or you pass it.
Perception 18.
All right. You don't see anything.
Okay. That doesn't make me happy. I'm going to hold an action then. I'm gonna hold a firebolt for when the danger does present itself.
Okay. So basically, that's a bit too general of a ready action from my book. You need something a little more specific, like, because the problem is if something pops up from out of nowhere, it may not be an enemy, You know what I'm saying?
When a
But-
hostile creature makes an appearance, when I gauge that it's a hostile creature. So if it runs to attack something, if it
Okay. All right.
shoots out a
I got
spell,
you. That's good.
it makes a hostile
Yeah.
action.
Okay. Jeylith, again, you're feeling the same thing that he is. Like, you're not sure what's going on, but
Guess I'll do the same hold action or ready action that Dahlia is
I'm gonna pick
doing.
an easier name next time.
Huh?
I don't know. I said I'm gonna pick an easier name for y'all to remember next time.
I like your name. I think it's fine.
I think it's great. It's my
I
own
like your
stupid
name.
brain. Yeah. No.
It's not that you don't like it; it's that remembering it. That seems to be the issue.
I don't have a
That's why I
problem with it.
write it down.
I love D&D style names like that, so I think your name is awesome. And
For me, it's the pronunciation of it.
yeah. So
Like,
anyway,
I always think I'm saying it wrong. Yes, I'm going to ready in action a firebolt for.
if something that seems hostile comes into your view,
Yes.
okay. A little vague, but I'll that's fine. And now we're back to the top of the round, which is Serpico. You get the same feeling,
Okay.
bud.
Okay, so since I'm getting the same feeling, I'm going to move my echo 40 feet north on the map. So 40 feet north.
Like over here?
Yes. And then if the Minotaur is down, am I able to like... I'm going to coup de grace the thing. If it's not dead, like if I still get the feeling that something is still going to attack us, my instinct as a smuggler and someone who has dealt with, you know, people who've come back to bite us in the butt, I'm going to just run my sword, you know, into its chest.
So right now, it's just basically a pile of bones. Well, it is sort of mummified, so there is sort of a chest you could do that with. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and...
Yeah, that is what I would do.
Yeah, you automatically hit and crit.
Okay. You want damage?
No, not necessary.
Okay. Okay, not necessarily. Okay, but that's what I do, and then I look to Onion, and do I get the sense that Onion picked up that there's something amiss here?
It hasn't come to her turn yet, so...
Okay, I give her butt a little boot with my boot, and I try to nudge her northward too.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna like full on kick her, but I'm like, hey, you know, keep your wits about you. And
So you say, hey, keep your wits about you, and give her a little nudge towards the north. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, it's like keep your wits about you. I don't think this is just the eye of the storm, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right. So your instincts were right, that your timing was off, and it's not your fault. But the creature reforms before you. Almost instantaneously, the bones just kind of reform into its full size again. However, since you did hit it again, I'm gonna start it off at half of its hit points, half of its new hit points. But it now attacks the thing in front of it, which would be the goblin. I'm assuming a 27 gets there. And
Goblin, yes.
a 22 gets there.
22 gets there.
Do you have the resistance to piercing again?
I'm raging.
So you have resistance to piercing anytime you're raging?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So then you're gonna take half the gore attack but the great axe attack is slashing. So.
Well, I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
So I get half damage all around.
All right. Well, I'll just do it all together then.
Thank you for the raid, Tantan.
Tantan.
Wow, thank you, Tantan. Arigato gozaimasu.
Welcome, Raiders.
Tan.
We love the Tantan Tater. He's amazing.
Stormy, since the creature reformed and I had just stabbed it.
Yeah.
Am I within 5 feet, or is the creature within 5 feet of me as it attacks her?
Absolutely. So you can do your thing, your sentinel thing.
Yep. Sentinel time. I'm
Yeah.
here to stab it, and that's a 16, and that doesn't hit. It's okay, but I tried.
You try your best.
I tried. I figured that maybe I could help you, but I didn't. But that's
So,
okay. That's my reaction, though.
Barbarian would have taken 63 points of damage. Instead takes 31 points of damage. That's you, Onion.
Huh?
You take 30. You said you take half, right? Yeah, you take 31 points of damage. That's actually how much you take. It would have been
Perfect.
63 from the 2 hits.
Perfect.
And now it is your turn, actually.
I'm going to swing. 19 to hit for the first attack. 16 plus 9 for the second attack. Jesus Christ. I am so worried about Saturday for how well I've been rolling today. So I'm just saying. So 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 28 points of damage total.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action second wind to get some HP back.
Okay.
And then
Action surge?
yes.
I had a feeling.
Don't take it fucking from me!
What? How did I take it from you? You're still doing it.
I know. I have 69 hit points currently. I just felt like everybody should know that I have 69 HP. And then I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to hit him again 2 more times.
Okay.
15 on the die plus 9 for my first hit.
Just that first hit is enough to disassemble it one final time. This time you hear that instead of a cracking sound, you hear what sounds like air being let, like a kind of a hissing sound, and
A deflating balloon.
yeah, it falls apart and crumbles into dust, and your senses do not feel anything anymore. As far as you don't feel like threatened anymore. And if it's cool with you guys at this point, you have defeated the Bullgod. But since we're going a little bit long, I'll just kind of exposition what happens next. That will lead into next time. Is that cool with you guys? Or did you all have something specific you wanted to say and do first?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. So your characters are smart enough to search through the remains. The axe is definitely magical, and so you would pocket that. You would take that, just for value's sake. It has a pouch on it that has write these down, the magical axe, and there's a pouch on it that has a crystal bull skull inside of the pouch, like, looks like a bull skull, but it's crystal. And it is magical as well, because you guys would have cast it, detect magic on everything. And then you would have found, the bodies by its nest, assorted gems and jewels. Roughly, you think probably 3,000 gold worth of gems and jewels, just randomly in its nest, and over a long period of time, obviously. And you at this point you think, well, the job must be done. So you end up. There's obviously, I didn't show you on the flip side. There's still some places that you can go. Well, show you that. So it would have gone out this way, right? But I guess I should have made it more clear. There's this door. I kind of didn't draw that right, but this would have gone to some other chambers this way. This kind of wound around to the cave that we saw on the other side. And, but, thinking that you look around and you eventually find another chamber that is that other exit they talked about that goes to some sort of like drainage system, and I forget what I called it, but basically a river runoff. But it's completely locked up and sealed. You also, when you're in that cave, you noticed at the very top of it there was like a hole in the Minotaur. No, excuse me, not in the Minotaur's cave, but in this cave over here. There was a hole right here. It was so dark that you just sort of kind of sloughed it off, right? But basically, you can tell that no, actually, it wouldn't have been there. It would have been in one of these other rooms. And so there's basically two rooms you end up finding from this direction, and both of those rooms are, like I said, the potentially another way out, and the other one is like this receiving room where you can see where the cage would be lowered down into it, like I had described before. And so, thinking that you've accomplished what you were set out to do, you go and the cage is lowered, but it's open and empty, because that was what the deal that you had with him, that once you're ready to go, you would go and like signal using the chain pulley on the cage. And you did that, you signal, and the king and his entourage and his guard come out, and he comes with his daughter. He looks down at you and says, why are you calling forth to be pulled up? You haven't finished your job. And you all, of course, this conversation, you show him the bull skull and everything and the axe. And he's like, well, I don't understand then, because the gem is still glowing. There must be something you're missing somewhere down there in the dark. We had an agreement, so won't let you out until you've completed removing the curse. And so that's where we will leave off, that you have basically been abandoned down here and think that you must have missed something somewhere that might lead to whatever the real source of the curse is. And honestly, your own characters, when thinking about it further, are like, that Bullgod was obviously animated by some sort of necromantic magic. And we found this whole kind of, there's no way that thing was what was ruling this, what was using this place. It seems like something else has used this place for these undead experiments. And that Bullgod was simply one of those experiments. That's the hypothesis that you all kind of come to from talking about it. And so next week, that's where we'll be at. You'll be in the dungeon and trying to figure out how to find whatever the source of the curse is.
Let's ask the Odia.
I like that guy.
Odiug?
Yeah, Filthy Frank. Yeah,
Filthy Frank.
Yeah, I love him.
Filthy Frank. God damn.
Cool. All right. Well, guys,
All right.
we only went a little bit late. Thank you for indulging me and letting me just do the exposition there at the end.
Not too bad.
Thank you.
You bet. Let's see who we want to raid out to this fine evening to share all this love, because all these amazing folks raided out to us.
I know.
So,
More raids today?
may I make a suggestion?
Of course, you can make a suggestion. Mm-hmm.
So, a very close friend of mine, they're currently doing a donathon. They're going to be evicted from their apartment in March if they can't make rent. If we could at least drop by, I'm not asking anybody to give anything that they can't give themselves, but they've helped me out in some very tight spots, and I would really like to return the courtesy by at least bringing some people there, if that is okay.
I'm totally down. You already sold me. What's their name?
It's Howlet TTV. I will send it in the chat.
Oh no, Stormy found him.
I already found it.
Okay, yeah, they are a hyena, a punk hyena VTuber. Their pronouns are they them, but they are fantastic people. They're going to be very welcoming to us there. And again, no one's required to give anything to them. I'm just trying to help them out so that way they still have a place to stay.
No
and have a
problem
roof
at
over
all.
their heads, so.
If we can share all of our communities with them, and if somebody has the capacity to help them, absolutely. Like just sharing the raid is enough. So I'm gonna raid them out to
Eyeballs
them.
on them.
What was that, Druid?
Or eyeballs on them.
Yeah, exactly. What I was trying to say. You said it more succinctly. All right, I'm gonna cue it up. Everyone, thank you all for coming tonight to see the dungeon crawl through the labyrinth, and I appreciate these amazing folks. Please support them. Go click the links below, and if you haven't already followed, I'm pretty sure everybody in our chat right now knows all you guys, but in case you haven't, they're amazing. DangCletus, JotunRedwulf, Druid IRL, itsStarKitty. They're all wonderful streamers, and you will always be entertained and fulfilled hanging out with them. So that's all I got. You guys want to say any wrap up? You got about 50 seconds.
Thank you, chat.
Thanks for being here. Thanks,
Love
y'all.
you guys.
Thank you all. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for
See you
raiding into Stormy.
later.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
You bet.
Say your
Laters,
raid out
guys.
message thing really
Bye-bye.
quick, Jotun.
What message you want me to say? I
The
don't know.
one, we're gonna blah 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 something raiding into them.
How much time do I have? Okay.
Too late,
Please
sorry.
like the streamer about to drop in on them. Might be able to something. Maybe they'll be able to spawn right away. I'm sure they'll get us if they can when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like the content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do it. Remember, follow is free. Anyways.
Well done. You got it done in like 10 seconds flat. It was amazing. Fantastic. All right. You should be in radio. Bye, guys. See ya.